What is going on, everyone? Welcome to I was going to say coexisting, but welcome to the New Japan Pro Wrestle Kingdom 18 watch along. My name is Rob Wilkins. We have Mike from Indeed and Chris Mueller from Bleacher Report joining us today, or tonight. Man, see, I knew I shouldn't have went to sleep before or after Dynamite for a little bit. That's my mistake. But here we go. We're getting ready for AEW. See, it's my first day again. I'm going to be struggling, I guess, for a few minutes. New Japan Wrestle Kingdom coming on here shortly. It's going to be a good time. I'm sure we'll get more people joining in and out. So, but guys, Chris, I'll start with you. What match are you looking forward to the most?
I honestly haven't really paid too much attention to what's going on. So Bryan Danielson versus Okada is like the only thing I know about.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why I put the Danielson picture in from Mel.
There you go. Yeah, that one obviously I think we're all ready for. Then you got John Moxley and then Ospreay and David Finlay. That's the one I'm looking forward to the most because I think David Finlay is going to get the win because that way they can build that title up. But Mike, what about you?
Triple Threat's definitely one I'm looking forward to, but also Naito SANADA because I would really want to see that Tetsuya Naito Wrestle Kingdom title win.
Yeah,
we got the Great Okan coming out.
Oh boy!
Oh, cool! At least one person's stream's working.
Yep.
I had to back out.
There we go. Yep, I'm good now. There we go.
There we are. I'm good now.
I'm happy.
I think. Yeah. Let's go. Let's play. Come on. Oh, don't.
MJF's favorite New Japan talent, the Great Okan. Yeah. That line at the presser popped me that one time.
My favorite New Japan talent to watch Experience America.
It's not Kojima trying all the bread.
We're not far enough into the stream for me to be able to. Anyway, no, it's not Kojima trying all the bread.
Hi, Ryan Sullivan. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, detailed play-by-play. I was thinking we were watching Dynamite earlier, so we're doing well. But this is gonna be something. I like this card a lot more than I like last year's card. I think this one
an unannounced match? I don't see it on Wikipedia anyway, but you know,
let's see what we have. Let's see here.
I just don't see anything with the Great Okan announced.
I thought we had it on there, but I'm gonna check.
Who knows? Maybe this page is just dumb.
It's the Rambo.
Yeah, this is the Rambo.
That's that's what this is?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, come on. Come on.
That was one of your dogs hanging out?
Close. It's a cat.
Oh. Close.
Come on. Yep. Come on. There you go. Let's see if you can see her.
Well, now Maggie has to show up because there's a pet on the stream.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Kitty.
Yeah.
Kitty.
So that'll be in my lap here for most of the show, I bet.
Oh, man.
All right. Then got the dog to the left of me. That's coming in for let's see here.
He's like, wait, are you giving out attention? I want some.
Yeah. That's exactly what's happening. So that's why you guys want to be here. It's for the animals and us, I guess.
Minute.
Well, yeah, this isn't a wrestling watch along stream. It's an animal stream, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
hey,
probably get
hey.
more clicks.
Pets equal clicks. Yeah.
Mike, go get your dog.
No, dog's asleep.
Yeah, that's this. I'm having the same thing.
Dog sleeps in a crate. So dog is
Wait, I have English.
dog would
Yeah.
normally be in the crate right there at this point, but my wife and my dog are not sleeping up here tonight because Wrestle Kingdom. So
I was going to say, what did you do?
When did this happen?
yep, dog sleeps in a crate.
Well, no, I knew that, but when did this happen? When Julia was this tonight? Oh, there was an event before this. I forgot about that.
I wonder if that means she signed somewhere.
Going to the dark side.
Which one?
Well, yeah. You want to be a star, huh, Cat? All right. You'll be disappointed. Oh, thank you, Misfit. 30 minutes ago. Travis says, go David Finlay. I think he's going to get the win tonight. I think it's the way to go. TNA?
Hmm?
Yeah, I think he's just saying he's a TNA fan. Yeah, my stream isn't in English either.
Nope.
I assume we're talking about the pro wrestling company and not the other thing.
What's the other thing?
No comment.
Okay.
This might be watch along after dark, but
Okay,
I know we're not behind the paywall, so. Remember Trish Stratus when she ran the thing TNA?
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, Tess and Albert.
Yeah.
We'll go with
Gotcha.
that.
So, stardom hint just in.
Man, there was some weird tag teams in the Attitude Era, weren't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace.
Test
That's
is one
cool.
of those
He's running
guys
the-
I feel like they never quite got to his full potential. It's really sad.
Yeah. Oh.
I read an interview once where he said,
Oh my gosh.
because Bret Hart was kind of involved in training Test, and he said that one time Bret invited him over, and they had like a 60-minute Iron Man match in the ring to train. It's like, Jesus. Would love to see that. Even in front of no fans.
So we're in the Rambo right now, and there's 5 competitors in there. I think maybe 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, here comes somebody else. Or that's a young boy.
We got Kid, Coughlin, Hanare, Cobb, Chase Owens.
Okan, or is he gone?
And oh no, Okan's there too. Yeah.
Okan was out there first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch him win.
All right.
So how did Fortnite go, Mike?
Didn't end up playing. Did end up just hanging out in Discord with Puff and some homies and shooting the shit. Staying awake until this.
Misfit
Gotcha.
says they got the English commentary working now.
Got a comment. Got a
Mine's been English the whole time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe it's Ishii. Or well, I just saw the name pop up, so there he is.
There we go.
One of the murder grandpas.
Oh, Jeff Cobb. There he is.
The man literally has no neck. It's wild.
Watching Ishii wrestle just makes me happy.
I just saw a tweet that said, I went up and ran to my kitchen and came back to see Ishii running at me. Oh, Mikey Nichols. The shotgun microphones they have at ringside. I never noticed that before.
Why is my
neither have
stream
I.
so freaking choppy?
Hmm.
Am I good on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been coming
Okay.
through fine so far.
Yeah, I'm not like moving weird or anything. I don't see myself chopping up here. This is weird.
My New Japan stream was being weird for the first like 5 minutes, and now it's fine.
Yeah, no, mine's doing the opposite. It's been like fine this whole time, and now it's starting to.
Hold on,
Not
let me
be.
fix it.
Yeah, this one's on Bleacher Report. How are you gonna help?
Because according to Kate, I'm the master of all apps and things on the internet. Hey, Shane Haste. Always good to see him.
All right. I like Shane Haste. Slapjack.
Yeah,
That was a pretty good tweet from Mace, or not Mace, T-Bar. Like, I don't know if you saw that.
What's that?
Did you see? Let me see if I can pull it up here. It'll be a minute, but T-Bar Dijak basically retweeted Fightful and said, "Enjoy this." What do you say? Enjoy this. I forgot what the hell he said, but ratio. Yeah, because Shane Haste had a comment about he's a good Dijak's a great wrestler, but he's a prick or something like that.
The Tokyo Pimps. I didn't know that was a thing. I kind of like that. Like, I watch like 2 or 3 New Japan shows a year, so I
Yeah.
never have any idea what's going on. But I have fun because I know who at least half the people are.
Yeah, that's that's the thing. I watch all the New Japan shows. I just don't, like most people here. I don't get to watch. I don't watch them live.
Yeah, like if there's a really good match that somebody's talking about, I'll usually go out of my way to try to find it. But yeah, like this is now, I think, either my 3rd or 4th Wrestle Kingdom in a row that I've watched live.
I've been watching way too much indie wrestling to like. I can't keep up with everything.
Oh my god, there is so many different things going on that like
Yeah,
you can follow either particular promotions or particular people, because some people just bounce around so much. Like Effie shows up everywhere, you know.
Yeah, speaking of which, you should definitely go watch my Reg and I interviewed Effie on Indeed on Fightful Overbooked technically yesterday. So should go watch that.
So you know how Kate and Alex do the puns on their NXT review show?
Yeah.
I had the best one last night because they were doing demonic puns.
Yeah,
and I was like, if Allie and Effie became demons, would their nickname be Succubussy? I'm very proud of that one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Very good one.
All right. Ace says, has Gato fell off? Who should replace him as a booker? I honestly could not tell you who would be the one to replace him. Rocky, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if Rocky wants to live there, though, either.
Yeah, Rocky might be. I mean, Rocky shows up so much in AEW these days that I don't know what his commitments are in other places.
He's basically the United States or the U.S. and, like, I guess North America main guy. I don't really know how to describe it, but
does he still hold
their ambassador?
A title?
Yeah, ambassador would be good.
Does he still hold like a CMLL or AAA title? Didn't he have one of those for a while?
I think he lost it, but I might
Did
be
he?
wrong.
Okay.
I don't. My memory sucks.
I remember him bringing the belt to ROH, but I don't think he defended it. He just had it.
It's Kanemaru in his whiskey bottle.
There you go. Yeah.
So is he the Japanese Hangman Page?
I would. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask, did you guys enjoy Dynamite tonight?
That's fine.
I feel like Hangman Page is already out mustached me, and I need to shave my inferior mustache.
Well, I mean,
Rob, you quit on the you quit out on the mustache gang with me.
Yeah, I did. I had to get rid of it. It was driving me nuts.
Did it start growing past your lip and interfering with like everything you ever ate?
Pretty close.
Yeah,
felt like it anyways.
See, my beard and mustache are pretty long right now, so they're to the point where I can like brush them off to the side, and I don't have that problem anymore.
Yeah,
exactly.
But I'm only keeping it like long for the winter, like I usually do.
My plan is to never shave my mustache again or at least for as long as humanly possible.
I've never had just a mustache, but I've had a beard for a long time now.
So I've experimented with losing the mustache, keeping the chin, and losing the chin, keeping the mustache. Keeping the mustache and losing the chin was definitely the better of the two, but I'm never ever. I'm going out of my way to not lose both ever now.
Mm-hmm.
When I had my appendix taken out when I was 22 or 23 now, I can't remember. I just had like a little goatee thing, and I was in the hospital for a long time because it actually burst, and so they had to like go in and clean out all this. It was bad. So I was in there almost 2 weeks, and I came out with a full beard, and I'd never had a full beard before. I'm like, you know what? I like it. I'm keeping it. I just haven't not had one since. Oh, no, that's a lie. I trimmed it down to a goatee for my brother's wedding. So how many people are in the rainbow?
Let's see here. I'm looking. I can't remember.
Yeah, even Wikipedia doesn't say it. It just says competitors competing for a shot at the KOPW title thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh man.
Trying to look at results from last year. Well, that doesn't say. Oh, I bet Cage Match has it though.
I just noticed there's no women's matches on the card, huh?
Did anybody else lose their feed?
Nope. Mine's still going.
Mine's still good.
They don't have Mercedes, and they really said, okay, no women's matches. I know Stardom just had a show too, so whatever.
Okay.
Bone Soldier?
That's kind of a cool nickname.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. What y'all think of the Diana debut tonight?
Well, I liked it. I was pretty happy for her.
Yeah. Setting up a feud right away with Mariah to get to Tony. You know? Good call.
Shout out Mariah May and Queen Aminata too.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that wasn't like a like 3-minute, like here's Mariah May, she disposes of Queen Aminata immediately to get to the Diana debut thing either. Like they actually had a nice wrestling match there.
Yeah, I'm always happy when I get to see Queen Aminata. She's a good talent.
Yeah. Exactly. My favorite part of watching Wrestle Kingdom is I don't watch New Japan regularly enough to know everybody's entrance music. So until they show the video board half the time, I'm like, it sounds kind of 8-bit and evil, so it's probably somebody from that House of Torture general area.
I literally have to wait for the little chyron with their name to come up to know who's coming out. For about 90% of these people.
I need the video board. But you're not wrong. Well, to me.
Is this guy supposed to look like Vega from Street Fighter, or is that just a coincidence?
I think, I don't know. Looks cool though.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Just reminds me of that mask, you know.
Yano.
That's right. Fox does fear Yano.
Is he pulling a Jerry Lawler and trying not to get in the ring?
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Emily's over there in Japan for this right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think Fight brought her over or something. I missed the Chiron. Who is this coming out? I recognize him. I just don't know his name off the top of my head. He's biting everybody. Mike, do you know?
I can't remember his name. They just put it on there and I saw it. It was what was it?
So, I'm going to go to the good old land of Twitter to find out. Because if there's one thing I can count on Twitter for, somebody to explain this to me there.
If you were a woman, somebody would mansplain it to you even quicker, but, you know.
Yeah.
He put on a shirt just to rip it off. All right, I already like this guy. So he's biting everybody, which is reminding me a lot of George the Animal Steel. People don't talk about George the Animal Steel enough. Wonder if
No.
WWE has any retro merch for him. I'd totally buy a George Steele action figure. That whole storyline with him and Macho Man and Elizabeth, man, I love that stuff.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I'm begging my stream to pick it up here. This is crazy. I'm assuming it is not a New Japan World thing at this point.
Well, mine's been working fine, so
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
No, I've been having not a great time with my internet.
I mean, that's kind of what happens when you run an entire country's internet on maple syrup. I'm sorry. Don't tell Peggy I said that.
3, 4, 5.
She might be watching for all I know. You're totally gonna tell her.
Wait, no. What are you talking about?
She might be watching. I have no idea.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Looks like they had 19 people in the Rambo match last year.
Okay.
Look, I don't know what you're laughing at, Doc.
Because she heard me say, "Don't tell Peggy."
I didn't hear anything. I don't know. I would no idea what you're talking about, Doc. Are we like safely past the point now where YouTube won't yell at me for vaping on stream, or do I still have to hide my camera at 33 minutes?
I won't. I don't care.
No. I mean, I don't want YouTube to yell at the channel for me doing it.
Oh, do they do that? I didn't even know they did that.
They have done it, but I think we're past the point where it's like, yeah.
I don't know if you saw it in the chat, Mike. She was put, "Doc, Peggy's here."
Hey, hello, Peggy.
You totally should have played Party Animals with us earlier. We actually did well.
I should have, honestly.
Did you see the clip that she sent to the group chat?
I didn't. I'll have to look at it.
Skip to about the 18-second mark.
Yes, that was very funny.
When she just sends me flying.
New Japan Pro Wrestling copyright striking themselves was pretty awesome. Kind of funny.
That was funny. Like, how does that even happen?
No idea.
Like,
well,
you
that's
think
the thing.
YouTube would have a thing in place like, why is this YouTube channel copyright striking?
Well, that's the thing. Like, it could have been like a outside source who does that.
True.
So that's what I'm guessing happened. But so we got a winner. I didn't. I didn't see who won, but I know it's over.
I think Okada.
Oh, that makes sense. He's the best there.
Who else? Who else was in the ring? I didn't see.
I don't know. Shane Haste might have still been flying around in there. Can't remember.
I was reading the chat. I have this on 2 separate monitors, and it's counterproductive to, well,
Let's see.
Ellie's
This is-
saying we have our final 4?
Yeah.
Does that mean for the KOPW thing? Oh, yeah, it
Yeah.
looks like Okan. Okay.
Yep. Okan,
Ishimori, Yano, and Yo?
Yep. There we go.
Yeah. Yano, Yo, Ishimori, and Yano, yeah. Yano, Ishimori, Yo, and Okan.
Twitter really liked this Rambo. I thought it was pretty good. Which is pretty good for Twitter to like something, so that's nice. It's a Christmas miracle.
Just flipping everybody off as he leaves.
Yes, he's wrestling Kazuchika Okada.
Is that going to be the main event?
No, the main event is
Looks like they have the world title as the last match in the order on the website, which
Okay.
is usually how they usually stick to it once they post that. So
Yeah.
it's a good card. steer my stream. Please. Let me watch this in something more than 20 frames per second. It's painful. I thought I might have left my VPN on from earlier from watching Dynamite or something, but nope. Because I have made that mistake a lot before.
So what's the rule? This is in the Tokyo Dome, so every match gets at least 2 additional stars, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Yep. At least one. I do get a kick out of that. Whenever somebody says, well, it would have been a 6 if it was in the Tokyo Dome. Or it would have been a 3 if it was in the Tokyo Dome, you know?
I mean, I think Meltzer got up to like 7, right?
Yeah, he's at 7 at least right now.
Yes.
I think it's funny how seriously everybody takes his ratings.
Yeah.
I think it's stupid when anybody takes my grades seriously.
Yeah, I get it. I like the grading thing. It's funny how people will get so upset with it. I mean, Sean used to do it for Fightful Select, like for Raw and Dynamite and stuff, and he just stopped because it was people would be
People are
getting
crazy
mad.
about it.
Yeah.
I gave that Willow versus Chris Statlander match a B, and somebody jumped down my throat. They're like, "What's the problem? Oh, the match is horrible." It's like they had 1 or 2 sloppy moments across a really good match. Like, shut up.
And like, if the finish to that is what people's issue is, it's like it. Honestly, it just seemed like, you know, to emphasize like the struggle of the match more than anything, like that.
Right, and they recovered
that one doctor bomb. It was like, I don't know. It's
yeah, but then
wrestling.
she recovered and hit it. Like, that stuff happens.
It like why do people not like? Why do people not like shit on hockey players every time they slip and fall on the ice, which
Right.
happens like 30 times a game, or like there's so many other things that happen in like other sports and performing arts and stuff where people don't nitpick it like that. So like I bothers me so much when people do it with wrestling, because like
My thing just went to the schedule.
See what they're...
Is that what you guys are seeing?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be like this for a few minutes.
All right.
Yeah, but it's like, why do you don't have to nitpick everything like that with wrestling. Like, do you see what they're doing in there? If it goes 95% perfect, it's a miracle. Like, that shit's hard.
Yeah. Matthew Hooks, I think Danielson will lose. Feels like they want to go 1-1 and then have a tiebreaker probably.
It'll be cool.
Danielson won in their home turf of AEW. Okada will win the home turf, New Japan.
But I can't remember what I was gonna say now. Never mind.
And then Allie asking what match we're most hyped for. Probably that one. Danielson and Okada.
Danielson and Okada. That triple threat though, still too, is whew.
Does Okada sign with AEW? I don't know. I gotta be honest. I would not be shocked if he did a little run in Impact. Maybe he's been, he's done some stuff with them. But I don't know. I'm probably one of the people that would not be shocked if he did choose WWE.
I don't know if I had like brand new. I'd be more. I don't know. I feel like you'd test the waters with new president Tanahashi.
Yeah, that's why I think he might stay.
I mean, he could. It's all very up in the air, obviously. How long is his deal? Do we know when?
It should be up pretty soon.
Okay.
If he's gone, that means he loses tonight.
That's true.
But I don't see that happening. I just don't. But believe it or not, I've been wrong a few times.
I'm excited. TNA Plus goes live in like a day.
Oh yeah.
Interested to see how far back that library goes, like off of launch.
You think they'll go all the way back to the original, like weekly or monthly pay-per-views,
so.
whatever they were doing?
I hope so.
If they do, then I think I'm gonna have a lot of live tweet threads of me catching up on ancient TNA that I haven't watched.
Oh, you never watched TNA back in the day, huh?
No, I had this whole like gap in watching weekly wrestling or really like following anything outside of pay-per-views for like a solid decade. So yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time.
I had a period where I stopped watching too, but like I probably started watching again right around 05, 06, and TNA had already kind of started going, and man, just like that whole, all the X Division guys are what pulled me in initially. Because like you had AJ Styles just, going out there doing crazy stuff every day.
I don't know. I could definitely see him going there, but I could.
The great thing about that question is they could end up like TNA is, kind of cooking right now. WWE is right around the corner. There's plenty of options out there for like even independently. You can, if you market yourself the right way, you don't even have to sign anywhere and make some money and make some money independently now. So
Yeah, I saw that too. There was a picture of him.
That's the best part. That's the best part of like what happens when all these people's contracts and stuff are up. Like the options for them are like kind of endless right now, and I think that's the best part is the wrestlers. The wrestlers have so much choice.
For sure.
Like that's the best thing for wrestling is when wrestlers have options for where to work. Because that means that the wrestling scene is healthy enough that there's so much of it available to watch at your fingertips. The worst part about having the schedule up is I can't tell if my stream is good now or not.
Right.
Just like, oh.
Yep.
I spoke a video into existence. Let's go.
Kate's already tweeting at me about the app.
It was about 7:30 a.m. last year, so
What?
oh,
long did she went?
A-Rod 206 was asking about what time it would end Eastern time.
Yeah, we'll see if I make it all the way to the end.
It'll be
I
a
better.
miracle. It'll be a miracle if I do. I'm hoping my internet makes it there.
You guys have a black screen?
I don't. I have an ad.
Yeah, mine's kind of showing like how to cast New Japan World to another device or something.
Yeah. Now it's back.
Oh, New Japan for Prime? Interesting.
Wait,
That's
what?
what I'm watching. That's what I'm watching it on right now.
Wait, what? Can I connect it with my existing Prime account then?
No. It's like the app, I think they're saying.
So can I
Yeah.
go to the Amazon Prime app and watch this?
Oh,
No, what I'm saying.
oh, it's like the
download
Fire,
that
like
new-
the Fire
Oh.
Stick app.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I
the
mean.
Amazon Fire Stick. Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get everybody's hopes up there for a second.
No, it said for Prime, like on the little ad thing. It kind of baited me there.
Oh, and then now I'm seeing Chromecast as well. Yeah.
Speaking of New Japan and whatnot, as I twirl my mustache, shout out to Alex Zane for inspiring my mustache and then also giving me some advice on grooming my mustache.
So is that technically the pre-show? Has the real thing not even started yet?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the pre-show. Now we got this. I hope it's 2:30 and not 3, but yeah. Or 1:30 and not 2 for. I don't even know what time zone are you all in. I know what you're an hour behind me, Doc, right?
I'm in Central.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
both central.
Both in Central? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm jealous of all the people in Pacific time who got to start this at 10:30 p.m.
I know. I wish. Like everything for them too. Even like because even when like they do Dynamite live from Los Angeles and stuff, it's like they still do it at 5 p.m. there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like last year after WrestleMania ended, I was like, man, all these people can go out and hang out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you go to a live Dynamite or something or SmackDown, even Raw. Raw would be, well, you'd be out of there at like
9 or 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy. That'd be great.
It is also weird that they have to start like at
Yeah,
4
like
o'clock.
yeah, if you're working 9 to 5, you're like you missed the first half of the show. There's like no point to going because I know LA traffic. It's like an insane. I'd imagine an insane to try to get there in rush hour too.
You got to take the day off.
You probably would. See, I like that it tells you what time it like starts, with the rainbow, but like I would love it if they put the time in there of like what time does it start now? Like when's the main card? Give me that start time.
Yeah, hopefully it's in a couple minutes here, not a half hour. Yeah, Black and Gold NXT was great stuff.
Yep.
In a lot of ways, it was like that was just the WWE version of Ring of Honor for a while, and that was pretty great.
I'm dying in Eastern time right now. I have to work in 10 hours, 10 and a half hours.
Now, why would you go and do a thing like that?
Work or watch this?
I just mean have a job in general.
Look, if I could replace my day job with income from content creation, believe me, I'd
Yeah.
have done it. One day.
Oh,
Yes. Yes. Let's
here we
go.
go.
Am I cheering because the show started or because I didn't have to wait another half hour for the show to start?
Both. Yes.
I realized I was on mute, but yeah, you're celebrating that it's both.
I wish TJP wasn't such a weirdo. Like, I really would like to enjoy watching him, but he's just such a goof. I can't deal with him.
Right now, they're just doing like an intro package, just if anybody's not watching.
I mean, Takahashi versus Desperado should be good, right?
Yeah, that should be really good. I would think. I think so. I would think so, anyways. I'd assume Tanahashi will be winding down and probably has an army of people helping him. Yep.
The global title match, that will be good.
I don't. I mean, that's the thing. I think it'll be okay. I mean, there's.
I'm an idiot.
I mean,
I muted my mic.
Oh, I
Sitting here
do the
talking.
same. I think he'll be okay. I mean, I don't think he's going to be on the screen that much. So,
Who?
Tanahashi, I think he's slowing down.
This is a great juxtaposition. They have Okada out on a boat wearing a 3-piece suit. They got Danielson training in the Grand Canyon or something.
Forest.
That's the 9th match, is Danielson and Okada. And then the 10th match is the main event. And each one should be an hour. No.
Tony Khan booking the show?
I probably won't. Yeah. I don't know. This is a show I'd always want to attend, though.
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Was TJP in the coffin?
Yeah, it's just starting. Francesco Akira. Pretty good.
I'm excited for this match. Francesco Akira is so fun to watch. I got lucky and saw him at like an indie show in September.
Oh, yeah?
He's incredible. Yeah, it was amazing. I was sitting ringside too, so like just to get to watch somebody of his caliber wrestle from like less than like 10 feet away from the ring was fantastic.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Those white belts look great.
Yeah.
I love the Mad Kurt on the armband.
So the match that's up first is the heavyweight tag team the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team match. Catch,
22?
yeah,
Catch 2-2.
yeah, Catch 2-2 taking on Bullet Club War Dogs of Moloney and Clark Connors.
I like Clark Connors.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, Clark Connors was a lot of fun. Best of Super Juniors as well. Last couple of years.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. His first year in there, he had a match with Taguchi, and it was really funny because he was like, I'm not gonna. His like pre-match promo, he was like, I'm not gonna get baited into doing any of that weird butt stuff that you like, Taguchi. And then he did probably more butt stuff with Taguchi in that match than like anybody else in the group stage. It was freaking hilarious. I loved it.
All right.
But
Mike from Indeed likes butt stuff, everybody. Let
Yeah.
that be on record.
Yeah, it's 2024. No shame.
we don't
I'm not
we don't
kink shaming.
Yeah, we don't king shame. We're just proud of you that you're on the
You-
record about it.
You're
You live
just
your
king
life,
asking why.
Yeah.
I love the half body painted fire on Francesco Akira.
Yeah. That is kind of odd.
It kind of reminds me of Kyle Fletcher, like half painting himself red for also no reason at Final Battle a couple of weeks ago.
TJP is a weird. Oh my God.
So is there some kind of weird story with TJP and the mask that I'm unaware of?
Yeah, he ended up getting a COVID shot, and this is what happened. It's actually not a mask.
Oh my god.
Too soon.
No.
No.
No, it's hilarious.
And I'll tell you what, it popped me because the reason I have TJP blocked is because of a COVID argument we got into.
My feed froze, so
Oh.
with that creepy mask on, that's good.
Yeah. Ooh.
Rob's computer is like, I'm going to do you a favor.
Yeah, I guess.
My stream is not frozen, but it might as well be at times. It is. Oh man.
I had to go from the English to the Japanese feed.
I've been watching the English feed was like already laggy, and then with my internet being not cooperative right now, it was like unwatchable. So I switched to the Japanese feed, and that's at least like with my lag, I can still sort of follow it. Everything just kind of looks not as exciting or smooth.
Clark Connors is strangling Juice. Or not Juice, TJP. Sorry. I don't know why I said Juice.
Freddy Krueger?
Poor Juice. I wish he wasn't injured.
Yeah, my yep, it's frozen. I had to go back out of it and go back in, so I'm like, yeah.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again?
Unplugging it, plugging it back in, didn't work.
Usually does. Come on. There we go. Got a cat and a dog, right? Trying to get part of this show, so.
Oh, I miss my puppy.
So my computer's moving around because the cat's like trying to pet itself, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the Japanese feed is working perfectly for me. So this is actually my brother's cat. I'm staying at his place while he's having fun with his family at Disney World. But this one is Brody, not named after Brody Lee or anything, just Brody. And then the dog is Faith.
Nice.
Again, I'm not the one moving my computer. It's the cat.
They always try and sleep right on the keyboard.
Yep. Still in the show. Okay.
Damn, that double stomp he hit on Connors almost went a little below the belt. Gotta be careful there, buddy.
Ooh. Canadian Destroyer.
It was a noise destroyer. Man, this would look so awesome if my stream was like not shit. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a really nice Canadian Destroyer.
Oh, that face wash. The boot scrape was horrible.
So what's the real story with TJP and the mask?
I honestly don't know.
Like I said, I haven't been following New Japan because of all the indies I've been watching, so I had to cut something out, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I just assumed it was him just being him.
I mean, he's definitely acting different too, crawling all over the ring and trying to be creepy.
I think it had something to do with like in the video package before, like at the start of the show, they they showed like the War Dogs with like some dog collars on, and TJP and putting him in the coffin and shit. So,
casket match or buried alive match. Oh, so that's okay. That makes somewhat sense, I guess. No.
Yeah. So I guess he's a zombie now. Which is cool because if they do this to like 20 more people, they can also have a zombie lumberjack match.
He looks like Baraka's little brother that none of the other Mortal Kombat fighters want to deal with.
Oh my god.
Oh, he got buried alive. Okay. Oh, damn. That spear that knocked him off the apron was...
That was crazy.
Yeah. It was a hell of a hit.
Hey, Tony Khan's awake watching New Japan. Tony Khan, get in the stream.
Yeah, come on, join us. Love to have you.
Should I DM him? I'll DM him the StreamYard link.
Yeah, that'd be great. Got a good show for you tonight. I mean, if you ask
So
people
about Chris Jarrett, Tony, where'd you go?
Yeah,
Tony?
Yeah. Well, that'd be a good way to lose them. You know what's funny is we're told that we get paid by him quite a bit.
Yeah,
We're on
apparently my paycheck comes directly from Tony Khan.
Yeah.
Well, I want. Where's my money? I want some of
Yeah.
this show money.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I'm like,
This is what I get for covering independent wrestling. I don't get a cut of the shill money.
absolutely, we would love to have an interview.
Your
with him.
shill money is a hot dog and a handshake.
Shut up.
We would take one in a second. I mean,
Shut
he
up.
was on Grab City
Bro.
last year.
Look, first of all, that's probably, if anything, that's probably why I love independent wrestling so much. I'm a big fan of the glizzy. Hot dog and a handshake, sign me up.
All right, I'm gonna
Look,
put this in chat.
I will counter you with, you can keep the handshake. Give me 2 glizzies. I'll take 2 hot dogs and no
I swear
handshakes.
to God, I never heard the term glizzy until I was in my 30s, and now it's everywhere.
That's just how it is. The internet claims the word, it replaces a word with another word, and then you just have to deal with it.
I don't like it. Everybody needs to get off my lawn.
Yep. There's an oddly shaped cloud that you can laugh at that I see right now. If you'd like, I'll point my webcam out the window at it.
That's okay. Well, title change, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I live in Canada, so neither of those. Oh, well, here, let me pull. Look, neither of those. I live in Canada. We don't have any of those brands. Whatever I get in the 12-pack at the grocery store.
Brands of what?
Say what?
What are you talking about? Brands of what?
Oh,
Sugar Dell oops.
Oh, Rob and I were both trying to. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
Sugardale or Nathan's. I don't know what either of those were. Well, Nathan's I know because of the hot dog eating contest. But Sugardale,
they're okay. They're no Vienna beef. They're okay though.
Sugardale, that sounds like Riverdale. That's all I think of.
I mean, it's probably partial because I'm from the Chicago area, but there's nothing quite like a Vienna beef hot dog.
I've heard really good things about hot dogs in Chicago.
Well, I mean, the Chicago style hot dog is literally just a hot dog with a giant salad on top of it. It's like, it's more about the fact that we use the poppy seed buns, and we use the hot dogs that have the casing on them that give you the little snap to it.
I respect the casing for a little snap.
But yeah, like for me, if I eat a hot dog without a poppy seed bun, it's like, what's the freaking point?
I don't know.
That's just me.
It's like there's no, like regional hot dog delicacy around me that like necessitates needing a poppy seed bun. So, it's not a thing that's like a deal breaker for me.
It's just for me. I don't know why. It's just
honestly
a better experience.
Poppy seed hot dog bun sounds for me, that's more like a luxury than anything. That's some shit that I'd be very into. Like,
oh, they're great.
In fact, when I order some groceries on Friday, I think my next bag of my next pack of hot dog buns, I'll make sure to get some poppy seed buns.
Hell yeah. And look and see if they have Vienna beef of hot dogs. They'd be imported, so I'm sure they're $100.
What's the toppings on a Chicago style hot dog like? Like what am I putting on? What do I want to be putting on this?
Well, okay, so the one thing you can't put on it is ketchup.
Okay, that's fine because I prefer not to.
Chicago style hot dog ever.
I'd prefer not to anyway.
But it's kind of just like everything, like relish, mustard. Hold on, let me look at the actual. I'm
googling this right now.
Okay, mustard, white onions, bright green sweet pickle relish, a dill pickle spear, tomato slices, pickled sport peppers, and a dash of celery salt.
Oh, no, that okay, that's way too much. Never mind.
That's what I said. It's like a salad on top of your hot dog.
Did you happen to catch my tweet about what I put on my hot dogs the other day?
No. What do you put on?
I put baked mac and cheese with hot sauce on top of on my hot dogs.
Nice.
That was my topping on the hot dog.
So believe it or not, if I go to like a Portillo's or something, believe it or not, my favorite thing is just a plain hot dog because I love the Vienna beef hot dog with the poppy seed so much that adding anything to it like takes away from that. Plus Portillo's has
you are an old man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I like my hot dog just plain on the bun with no topping or anything. I just want to taste the crispy snap of that wiener.
I like what I like. All right.
All right. I respect it. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying that like you can't put anything on a hot dog. It's just for me, that's the preference. But I'm saying, like if you eat a full Chicago style hot dog, you don't have room for a second hot dog because there's so much on it.
I guess I can't really say. I guess like I'd have to eat one to know.
Well, I mean, because you also have to eat a healthy amount of fries with the hot dog. That's like part.
No, see, I wouldn't do that though. My carbs would be the hot dog buns.
So
I wouldn't allow myself the fries.
Listen, when you're talking about a Chicago style hot dog, you can't bring health food concerns into this.
Like besides, I don't know. There's there's a lot of green stuff on that hot dog.
Oh, sure. Like I said, it's like a salad on top of the hot dog.
Yeah.
All right. Before you guys keep going, I'm just going to answer this. Do you think this could be his last Wrestle Kingdom? That Tanahashi? I don't think so. I don't see him obviously wrestling as much as he used to, but I think we'll still see him do like some of these.
Big shows. He might be an attraction going forward, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
because also he's the president. I don't know, would he skyline on a Okay, so I'm a huge fan of chili dogs. I would very much love to go to Cincinnati and try some Skyline chili at chili dogs. That would be something I'd be into.
I'm just like you then. I'm a huge fan of chili dogs.
Also,
I will be back in a moment.
Like food tourism is just that.
Oh yeah, it's fascinating.
That's my whole reason for like I went to Michigan for a week in May. Stay with friends and go see Dynamite. But the whole time I was there, every day I was like, I need to go try a bunch of like food franchises that don't exist in Canada.
Oh yeah, where'd you go?
Wingstop, Peckers, Sonic.
Sonic, I'm like, Wingstop I haven't had yet. We don't have one where I live, so.
Checkers was an insanely good burger.
Checkers is good.
That burger was like I think that's like that's the one to beat on if I'm not going to one of the like local spots that does insane like bougie burgers like in a specialty way.
Let's see here.
Like fast food burger, Checkers I think kind of takes the cake for me over. It might also be like I just wanted something new so bad situation where it's like, ooh, I've never had this before. It's amazing, but it holds.
A-Rod's right. I remember this. I was dying like during this when Sabre and Nigel were going back and forth, just ripping Bryan Danielson.
Oh my god.
I respect Nigel McGuinness's commitment to just destroying Bryan Danielson on commentary at every opportunity he gets.
It's so good. Nigel is so freaking fun. And like before this, just to kill some time, I rewatched Kevin Steen versus Eddie Kingston from ROH, and Nigel was on commentary for that match, and he was just as funny back then.
He's great. I absolutely love him.
Yeah. Mike, if you ever end up in Colorado, so I know Chicago deep dish pizza is something a lot of people talk about. Something you don't hear talk about a lot is Colorado style pizza.
Okay.
Which it's basically like kind of like just a thicker double dough kind of pizza, but the gimmick is that the crust is like the twisted, knotted kind of bread, and then you dip it in honey.
You dip it in what?
Honey.
Honey.
Yeah. So they serve you a little like side of honey with every pizza.
Okay. I'm not opposed to it.
No, neither am I. And actually, when I used to kayak a lot, there was a pizza place I used to go to with my buddies afterwards, and they used a sweet pizza sauce that the sweetness came from honey. So to me, honey going with like pizza makes sense.
I'm down to try that. Look, Colorado is if there's a state that I'd like to go to, that's definitely high up on the list.
Oh, it's a beautiful place. I've been to Colorado several times in my life to go skiing, and like just driving through the mountains there is like it's a whole different experience. It's crazy. Skiing there is crazy too. Like skiing down a mountain where the run is like 7 miles long. It's quite an experience.
I love these TV title matches.
I mean, Sabre really is that TV title at this point, you know?
Like about like Colorado, the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
I expected them to be a little bit rockier than this, but that John Denver man, he's full of shit.
Depends on where you go. Some of the places that I would go skiing were like
I was talking about Dumb and Dumber, but
yeah, I know. But like you're right though. Like there are some places in Colorado where the mountains are very smooth because they've been smoothed out. But I remember once I was going down this run that like I was a kid, I was like 10, and it was probably a little bit more advanced than I should have been doing. And I remember getting really close to the side of like the area where you would go, and I stopped for a minute and looked down, and it was like literally just a straight fall down onto like these jagged rocks, and all of a sudden I got like really scared and just skied as far over to the other side, closer to the mountain as I could.
Anytime I see like those like free skiing and snowboarding videos where people are just going down mountains that definitely look like they're not like designed for recreational use.
Oh, that is something I've never done.
No, but like just like thinking about the concept of doing that is terrifying.
So one of the things my dad always talked about wishing he could do was helicopter skiing, where like you literally just get dropped off on the top of a mountain by a helicopter and you ski your way down. And there are a lot of mountains where you can do that, and it's completely safe. But there's a lot of them where there are these big drops that you have to go down. And if you're not experienced at doing that, you will break your legs when you fall.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that's why I watched them. I'm like, how do you like I see how far I see how far, you know, like you just see this little tiny person just go, and then they just continue on down the mountain, and I'm like, how did you not turn into a little pile of human, just a ball of broken bones? I don't understand it.
I do kind of like, because of my back and knees, I can't really do it anymore, but I did really enjoy skiing those times when I was a kid, because like that was our, like, if we took a vacation, that was what we did. We'd go somewhere to go skiing. We never went to Disney. We never did like a beach vacation. That was what my dad liked to do, so that's what we did. And yeah, just skiing down some of those mountains, and even up in Michigan, there's some pretty good ones, but like the ones in Colorado, it's just a different story. Like you go on the gondola to go up the mountain, and you're on this thing for like 20 minutes. And half the people in the gondola are drunk because so many people are like, oh, I'm going to go skiing. I might as well get a little tipsy. Like, yeah, that's how Sonny Bono died, but you know, you do you.
And Tanahashi's gear is fucking fire.
He always has good looking gear from what I've seen. A lot of guys in New Japan make a really good effort with their gear. I appreciate it. I'm like a fan of really good looking gear, especially if it fits a person's character. Like that's one of the reasons I love Thunder Rosa so much, is her gear is always so freaking cool at these pay-per-views.
Yep.
I have all 3 of her AEW action figures. She's the only one I've bothered to collect all of them. I didn't own a single AEW action figure before 2023, and now I own a bunch of them because Ringside had a huge sale, and I was like, whatever. I can't resist $5 action figures.
Are you going to buy the ones that Mel did?
Oh, the Ring of Honor ones? Immediately, as soon as they're available.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and work the guy I know at Ringside, or not Ringside, at Jazzwares, to see if there's any possibility I can get one of those Sting figures.
I'm so sad that those were Comic-Con exclusive.
Oh my god, me too.
That's like, he's my all-time favorite, and then like, you know, being like a homie with, and you know, going to like shows around here and seeing the person who did the box art and stuff, it's just like that's crazy to me.
She runs pretty much all of her artwork by me before like anybody else gets to see it, which I love. I feel so lucky that she does that. And when she showed me the stuff she was doing for those figure boxes, which I had to be like very quiet about for a long time, I was just like, Jesus Christ, this is some of your best work, and it's like, we're not even going to be able to get it as a print. It's on a toy box.
Yeah. She showed me the Tony Storm, like, because when I saw her at Dynamite a few weeks ago, She showed me the Tony Storm one.
Tanahashi.
Oh yeah, it was probably the same one I just used recently for an article, right? The one with the TBS title on one side and the world title on the other.
Wow, Tanahashi won.
Tanahashi won.
Wow.
Let's go away.
That's what happened when you make yourself the president. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing Triple H. Oh my god, that's
Hiroshi Jarrett over here.
Champions.
That's my Twitter. That's gonna be my tweet right now. Congrats.
Listen, he studied at the feet of Jeff Jarrett as a booker. He knows what he's doing. I'm sure somebody's mad that I just said he studied at the feet of Jeff Jarrett. How long did Sabre have that title? He had it for a while.
He won it, I think, at Wrestle Kingdom last year, if I'm not mistaken. It was the tournament finals, wasn't it?
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
365 days.
That was the person that Cena really wants to, like, if he could wrestle like New Japan like match. Tanahashi is the guy that he mentioned in a. I don't know if it was like a. I don't think it was an actual article. I think somebody just interviewed him like a kind of TMZ style, and
yeah,
he said Tanahashi.
The funniest thing about that is I remember for a couple of years, I don't know if they still do it, but people were calling Tanahashi the John Cena of New Japan. Yeah. I don't know exactly why that comparison was being made. It might just be because of the whole, like, is he an ultimate babyface kind of thing? But yeah, that's cool for Tanahashi. Well, I never noticed that the TV title had 3 rows of buttons of snaps. So
we've had 2 title matches and they've changed hands, both of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
SANADA better grip that title tight.
Oh, I like what Arod said here too. Sabre needs to go after SANADA or Naito ASAP. Absolutely. Yep. He's got that. Doesn't have that TV title anymore. Go for some other gold.
That's actually what I was thinking. Like after he lost, I'm like, I bet they're gonna do the right thing here, and
especially because he's got that heavyweight size on him now too.
My God, compared to what he looked like in the Cruiserweight Classic, he's like a different person.
Man, it is weird how like wavelength like right now. I was just thinking the same thing.
He was such a skinny little shit during that.
There's a few wrestlers I've said this about recently. Zack Sabre Jr. is one of them where like, and I've been on Twitch. I was watching Lucha Underground, and seeing like Killshot on there and like looking at Swerve now.
Yeah.
And then, also Ali, I don't know if you saw the picture Ali just posted of himself, like on his, ready for his world tour photo, but like, all 3 of these guys, I'm like, they look like they ate the old version of themselves.
Hey, man, you age, you bulk up.
Oh, like, yeah, they were on the good plans, though. Holy shit.
I was so happy that he did not sign with WWE back then. I don't know if they offered him a contract or what, but like, I was looking at him. I'm like, he is so skinny that WWE is going to book him like Colin Delaney.
He'd be a manager.
Yeah.
He'd have been a manager.
Do you remember Colin Delaney from ECW?
Yeah, I do. That's why I laughed. I was like, Jesus.
What's funny is now Colin Delaney is like kind of jacked. Have you seen him in the last few years?
No, I haven't.
He showed up in AEW a few years ago, and I was like, holy shit. It looks like Colin Delaney ate Colin Delaney. I don't know why that just reminded me of John Cena's line in Trainwreck when somebody calls him Mark Wahlberg. He's like, "Are you kidding me? I look like I ate Mark Wahlberg."
Yeah. Mhm.
All right, so what I got my sound like way down so we don't get, so you don't hear it through the mic or anything. Who do we got up
Yeah.
next?
Let's see here. Actually, I don't know yet. I can't. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. My computer froze. Or not my computer, my TV thing app. Let's see. Somebody will have to tell me once they find out because I'm restarting it. Mm-hmm.
My stream is so choppy right now. Holy fuck.
You feel like you're watching on the old pay-per-view feeds where if you didn't pay for it, it was just all static?
It's
There we
not that it's the digital streaming version of that, it feels like.
It
feels
like
like
what I
I'm
always did.
It feels like I'm watching in like 20 frames per second. Like it's like it's strobing kind of like the picture. It's very, very annoying.
You got the CRT.
Shaq, that's what I've heard too.
I thought that
so
was the
brutal.
case with Ibushi. I thought Ibushi.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was. It might have been Ibushi.
I thought Ibushi was going to win, and then they changed it to Metalik and TJP to be in the final because Ibushi decided not to sign.
Yeah.
But maybe it was Sabre.
Let's see. Now I'm going to look that up because.
But I could have sworn back then WWE made a play for Ibushi, and he said no.
Yeah, I'm going to look that up now because now I'm kind of.
Wasn't there even a funny story about how he'd didn't know who anybody in WWE was because he never really watched WWE. So when he went there, he didn't know who Triple H was? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I don't know.
Thank God.
Let's see here. Okay, so Zack Sabre Jr., this is what it says. I don't know who they're sourcing on this, but it says Zack Sabre Jr. Ended up losing because he did not agree to a contract, unlike the two tournament finalists. He revealed he turned down the WWE contract to sign with New Japan.
That was Sabre?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to look at Ibushi. No.
God, man, that Cruiserweight Classic. I rewatch it at least once every other year because it was the best tournament WWE ever put on.
Yeah. It is a good one.
Danielson on commentary. It was the first Gargano versus Ciampa match when they were actually still a tag team before the turn.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Akira Tozawa actually looked like a badass in that tournament.
He's such a good wrestler. Like, I tell people all the time, like, how they have no idea. Like, when
Yeah.
my friends are like, I can't stand that segment. I'm like, what sucks is he's so damn good, and they just look at me like I'm crazy because they're not. I mean,
Well, like,
nobody.
I know his neck is all screwed up, but like at one point he was one of the best junior heavyweights in the world.
Oh, dude, his Dragon Gate stuff. I tell people to go watch it all the time.
But yeah, even in the Cruiserweight Classic tournament, you could see how badass he was. And then all that stuff after 205 Live ended with ninjas and 24/7 titles, and now a dance that, like, I get it. Some people can make a dance funny, like Daniel Garcia, but what I don't understand is Tozawa's not doing anything super weird when he dances, and everybody acts like he's doing something like really nasty, and I don't get the joke.
I don't either.
Although I will say I don't mind Tozawa with Otis and Gable.
Yeah.
That's a fun little faction.
Man, this is driving me nuts.
What's that?
My stream, I've like restarted it. I tried it in a different browser.
Have you
I
tried
was
going
just
to
about to ask if you tried a different browser.
I tried a different browser. I don't have a GPU update.
I mean, did you look at your internet speed?
I
What
don't
about
want to.
those-
I don't want to check it while I'm also like on a live stream. So I'm just gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna ride it out, but
Check the specs on the rotary girder.
Ooh, that spine buster was nasty.
need somebody to check on the hamster.
That was like a spine buster spear combination. That was awesome.
Here's a question for you guys.
What's up?
Who has the best spine buster in wrestling, or even like in the history of wrestling? I think Arn Anderson has it for like me, but there's Dave Batista's, but like I'm on a first name basis with him. I made it sound like, but I like Batista's as well. But I'm just curious to see what you guys think. In chat, throw in your.
I remember Harley Race having a really like stiff spine buster too. But Arn Anderson is obviously
Arn Anderson's like the standard of spine buster, right? Like he's the dictionary definition of it when you look up the spine buster.
Yeah.
Now, I will say that even though I think a lot of people would say it's not a very good one, The Rock made his spine buster feel unique.
That's true.
But if we're talking about modern people, yeah, Rob, Dave Batista is like, when that dude dropped somebody, it looked like he fucking slammed them. Like, I would not want to be on the receiving end of that. Do you remember when he grabbed Elijah Burke out of midair for a spine buster in a match?
I've probably seen it. I just don't remember.
Oh my God, yeah. It's like if you look up like a compilation of Dave Batista's best moments or something, I almost guarantee that's in there. It was so nasty. Burke jumps off like the middle or the top rope, and the way Batista like catches him on his shoulder and plants him is so fast and so violent looking. It's crazy. I want to see if I can find it. I'll send it to you.
I'm going to hijack this question, take it into a different direction away from all time, and say some people who I've seen throw some mean ones recently. And, you know, being independent wrestling guy, you're going to have to go chase these down on the interwebs. But Crossbody Pro Wrestling, Mikey Jenkins rocked Speedball Mike Bailey with one a few weeks ago. And that one stood out to me. Also, at a recent C4 show, there's a four-way match, and the young wrestler from the Ottawa, Ontario area, who's a student of Eva Luno and Stu Grayson. His name is London Lightning. And
that's a cool name.
hit another Canadian talent from around here in the Ontario area, Von Vertigo. He hit him with a ridiculous spine buster.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you just see the GIF I sent you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's
holy
a
crap.
that's a good one, right?
Yeah. That was wow.
Oh my
Here,
God,
Mike, I'll send you the GIF that will just sent Rob.
appreciate you so much.
There you go.
I have seen that. Yes, that
It's like one of the best ones in
that's
years.
gotta
The way
say
he
that
just
that's
grabs him
probably
and throws him.
yeah, that's got to be an all timer.
It's up there.
That's one of the. That's got to be like single instances of a spine buster. It's got to be one of the best ones.
I think the reason I kind of like the Rock spine buster is because when he would hit it, he would instantly pop back up to his feet in a way that almost looked impossible.
Yeah. And Batista does like how Batista would do it too. He's good at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost like they rewind their own body's movement of like the downward part of the spine buster.
Right, exactly. Although it's funny that The Rock has like the ugliest sharpshooter in pro wrestling. That makes me laugh.
Because there's somebody that has a bad one too, and I forgot who it was.
Like what The Rock would do is he'd always have like both legs hooked under one arm. And it almost looked more like he was doing a Boston crab on one side instead of a sharp. It was so weird.
I get what you're saying. I miss the Texas clover leaf. Not enough people do the Texas clover leaf anymore.
Sheamus was using it quite a bit for a while, but I don't think he really won any matches with it. And then
that's
Rhea Ripley's
Anderson.
position is kind of a reverse clover leaf, right?
Say what?
Yeah, kind of. I would say so. But S. Gray's right.
Carl
Anderson
does have a nice one.
Booker T has an underrated one. That's true. I didn't even think about that.
Booker's is similar to The Rock, where he lifts him straight up and drops him, whereas Carl Anderson and Arn Anderson, they'd kind of pick you up and spin you before dropping you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good call on that, S. Gray. I didn't think about that at all.
Yeah. Carl Anderson's a good shout. Yeah, I'm so curious. What the hell are they going to do with the Good Brothers if AJ Styles isn't with them anymore?
I think it's just a bit for now. I think it'll be fine.
You think AJ will bring him back?
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder when their contracts run out.
Those guys, who knows? But I'm a big fan of both those guys.
I mean, I like them too. It's just WWE never does anything with them. It's crazy.
Well, I think what hurt was the whole the whole AJ leaving for a little bit. I mean, that was that was planned, I guess. But I'm just saying, like, I think that was their way to write AJ off, and because they didn't have anything for those guys, they pretty much wrote them off. Had them, I think, wrestle. I think they wrestled. No, Gallows had knee. He got his knee scoped, and
did he? Okay.
Carl Anderson got to stay home and get paid. I mean, they both did, but
Well, we both know how much they like money.
Yeah. I like it too. Don't blame them for that. It's a good job or a good gig if you can get it, you know.
I mean, I like money only so far as like I need money to
Yeah.
survive in society, but like I'm very bad about like trying to get more of it.
Man, Yoda, Suji, and Yu Uemura are just killing each other right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good match. Damn, that pickup, like that crotch suplex slam, whatever the hell he just did, that was nasty.
Uh-huh. That's
Looked
what
good
she
though.
said. That's what she also said. Sorry.
Oh man.
What was it? Oh, I thought it was over.
I'm out of coffee and there's no way I'm making another coffee.
So, energy drink?
No.
You're just gonna wait and see what happens?
Yep. Oh wow.
Whoa, he won with that?
Oh,
He won? I was
Yeah.
expecting Yoda Suji to win that, honestly.
That was a really cool suplex pin. I liked that.
I enjoyed it. That was a good match. It was quick too.
Yep. Wow. I know one person on Twitter who's probably flipping a table in his house right now, so I'm gonna go check on him real quick. This is gonna be interesting.
Do you remember for a couple of years when there was that one specific dude who kept appearing in viral videos of him like destroying his TV after something dumb would happen in WWE?
Oh yeah.
I think one of them was The Rock coming back and he was like super pissed about it or something.
That doesn't surprise me.
Or maybe it was The Rock losing after he came back. I can't remember what it was, but I just remember 2 or 3 years in a row there were videos of him just like destroying a television. And then after the first one, it became obvious that it was like just being done for social media clout, you know?
Yep.
I'm so happy my stream came alive. It only took restarting it several times, trying a different browser, coming back to my original browser, and then restarting it several more times.
Well, it's because I finally decided to fix it for you.
Oh, thank you. Were you just were you just gatekeeping my enjoyment of Wrestle Kingdom this entire time out of
I had to fix
meaningless
I
spite?
had to fix Kate's first.
Yeah. Judgment Day is the champs, by the way, to LKW.
Listen, Kate sent me a picture of her dog. That gives her priority.
I could have sent you. Get ready for Luna spam in your DMs, brother.
Kate posted something about Wrestle Kingdom, and I replied, "You should join the live stream, or send a picture of Daphne, whichever one's easier." And she's like, "Well, I still have COVID, so here's Daphne sleeping in the car."
Yeah, everybody has COVID. It seems like they don't, but you know, just
Yeah. I know somebody who just went to a Christmas party where somebody was walking around sick, and then went to a New Year's party with a lot of the same people and found out that that person at the Christmas party had COVID. And now all those people were gathered together again. So we'll see what happens with that.
I told you you're getting Luna spam, brother.
I mean, I'm not going to complain about dog photos. You have a cute dog.
Twitter going nuts on that one. That match, or just not that they said it was bad. It's just they couldn't believe that you won. I can't. Easy for me to say.
Oh, Nope, never mind. I sent you dog pictures and everything, Doc. Why are you doing this to me? It's bad again.
It's because
I
you
sent you
used your bandwidth sending me dog pictures.
Oh, we got a visitor.
There we go.
What? Who?
Oh, I thought he was talking about his dog.
No.
Well, that's what we were hoping for. Sorry.
What were you talking about? Oh, hey!
Maggie is here.
Guys.
Look who finally decided to join us.
Hello. Good morning.
I just came to brag that it's really late for you guys, and I'm just having coffee.
Maggie,
Thanks.
it's 3:30 in the morning.
It's 10 a.m.
It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm watching a live wrestling show from Tokyo, and then I'm going to. I'm good. I'm gonna start work at 1:00 in the afternoon.
Sweetie, this is how it is for me. Like the wrestling shows start at 3 a.m. for me.
Yeah, you know what? I can't. I shouldn't. Yeah,
Nice mug.
I shouldn't. I can't complain. This is the one day a year I have to do it.
I like the mug, Maggie.
Yeah, men's cheers.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I'm not used to seeing it so bright in that room.
I know. Like my ring light isn't even on. Like that's. I haven't even watched Dynamite.
Maggie's on a stream and the sun's out. What the hell?
Well, nobody. Do me a favor, chat. Do not.
Well, I can't see the chat. Like I'm here only for a bit, just to mush it in your guys' faces that I'm I mean that's why I'm on these streams, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you're not going to stick around?
I have to watch Dynamite. I haven't watched Dynamite yet.
You can do that later.
I really can't.
Okay.
I'm in my pajamas and everything.
So am I.
Me too.
I kind of am.
I had to actually check what pants I had on because I couldn't remember if I was wearing sleepy pants or not, and I am.
Sleepy pants.
Sleepy
Chris,
pants.
You're ruining the the idea that you're always naked on these streams. So don't.
Well, I said,
how do you know my pajamas aren't a birthday suit?
Well, I don't know. When you say pajamas, I mean something actual. I'm not even wearing a bra or anything. I have to sit like this.
Yeah, we're not behind the paywall. You can't give that content away for free.
Well, you can.
No.
I'm not. Like Sean, we took a shot. Okay,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys don't pay me enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say save it for coexisting. We could use the numbers.
If it keeps the illusion alive for everybody, yes, I'm naked.
There you go.
That's why Doc's never on camera. Yep.
Yeah, totally. I mean, they put all these enforcement rules on Twitch. I don't want to get banned on StreamYard too.
Yeah, they did. How are you guys feeling? How are you?
Tired.
I'm good for now. Well, I know.
Hey, let's go, Doc.
I know it'll be the same. Like
very tired.
The post show. That's when I'll be like ready to go.
Watching this with a bed that close to me it's horrible because I'm just like,
I'm actually on my bed right now.
There you go.
No, we're gonna hear Doc snoring by the main event.
What's the main event?
I don't
SANADA Naito for the IWGP title.
That is the main event. Okay.
Yeah.
When's the triple threat?
Yeah, Danielson and Okada is like the co-main event before it.
Uh-huh.
And then Moxley, Ospreay, and David Finlay's before that one.
Yeah, okay.
So you might actually be able
after Danielson and Okada.
Ooh.
That's really what I'm here
Noah
for.
shirts for the go fight the Noah guys. Uh-oh.
So,
they can't quite rip the shirt. They couldn't rip the shirt all the way.
And they cut it with scissors first, too.
I know.
Jesus.
It's House of Torture. They can't even rip a shirt right.
That's the torture part, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
the way it looked. What were you gonna say, Maggie?
Was Dynamite exciting?
It was a good show. It was a good
Yes.
show.
It was all
Okay.
right.
We're not gonna say a word about it, but it was a good show.
Yeah, okay. So screw you guys. I'm gonna see you later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna go.
If you
Feel
like
free to
good
stop
wrestling
back.
matches, you're gonna love Dynamite.
yeah, feel free to come back after you're done.
Yeah, okay. Will you guys still
Oh
be
yeah,
on?
we'll be here.
Oh
We'll
fuck.
be here.
Okay.
I think we have
yeah.
another 4 hours to go.
That. Okay.
Close
bye.
to it. Yep.
Bye, Maggie.
Bye, Maggie.
Bye, Maggie.
All right. So
I need
was-
like an intravenous for coffee.
You are that.
I was just.
You are that meme from The Simpsons.
Like I need.
Look into my veins.
I need
Since
somebody.
Maggie-
Yeah.
Since Maggie can't see it now, I'll put Darby Takeshita was fantastic. Swerve and Garcia was good. Yeah, very good show. Yeah, very good show. I thought.
Yeah. If it like, as far as ways to start the year off, if you're trying to like say this is what we're going to be about now, that's a heck of a good show to put forward.
Yep.
Do I want to watch this House of Torture match, or do I just want to keep talking about Dynamite with you guys?
Probably both. Oh. Man.
So, what do you guys think of the Undisputed Kingdom?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge mark for Adam Cole and Roderick Strong. I just feel like I'm just kind of like I felt like it was flat. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I'm expecting too much.
I feel like that promo just everybody was expecting some kind of long-winded explanation, and all Adam Cole was just like, no, this was about ruining a man, and I'm actually the good guy, and that was it.
So
I like the combination of wrestlers they have. I'm just not so happy about Wardlow playing second fiddle to somebody again.
Well, what I do like about that tonight was how Wardlow's reaction to that.
Yeah, when you're just like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, like you could tell, like that's what he's thinking. Like that's what you think.
For me, the thing with that is it's like that's just Wardlow when he won the Face of the Revolution ladder match title shot with Max thing again.
Well, it's Luchasaurus and Christian all over again, right?
Yeah, like.
But if that leads to Wardlow getting a world title and then saying, "Oh no, Adam, I'm not giving you anything," like, I'm fine with that.
I just hear Effie on Indeed earlier today in my head right now of like.
But like, could you
storyline
imagine?
Worked 20 years ago, so it'll work again today, and like
Rob,
we just keep doing it over and over.
Like, Rob,
yeah,
if Wardlow won the world title and then handed it to Adam Cole, we would hear Maggie screaming from Bulgaria.
Yeah, we would. Yep, it would be.
It's probably the only thing that would make her hate Adam Cole.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good call right there. It's Handsome Jack.
Isn't that Jack Perry? Where's he, by the way? What the hell are they doing there?
I don't know.
I mean, Jesus, Punk is already in another company. I think it's okay if you bring Jack Perry back.
If I had so the way that Luchasaurus keeps getting progressively more and more shunned by Christian, I feel like Jack Perry will kind of like be there for Luchasaurus when he eventually falls out with Christian.
I wouldn't mind that, but what I kind of hope they do, because all right, so we haven't really seen much of Anna Jay either recently, right? Like she had that one match a few weeks ago, and that was kind of it. My hope is that they bring back Jack Perry and Anna Jay, like pairing them on screen together. And I want what I said on the show a while back, Rob, to happen, where like Perry cuts his hair, gets rid of that. He already got rid of the music, but like cuts his hair, maybe even grows a goatee, like starts wearing nice clothes and leather jackets, and just starts like bragging about being better than everybody. And they were kind of approaching that with him, but I want them to go like full bore into the Hollywood Jack Perry style gimmick. Like he is legitimately like very rich because his father left him and his sister like pretty well off. So he doesn't need to be a wrestler. Like they should play into that.
I get what you're saying. I don't mean that like Wardlow is gonna fall for the same thing again. I mean like just tell a different story entirely. Like just don't.
Yeah.
You could just have Wardlow not go for the world title and instead have Wardlow go for any other belt, not have to hand it over. Like just have Wardlow go for another belt. Because it's like,
do we know a timetable on Cole's return?
They thought it would have been. They thought it would have been by now.
That's what has me so like kind of also soft on the Devil return, like the Devil reveal is. Adam Cole just isn't like he can't do anything right now.
Plus, haven't we seen the Devil actually attacking people once or twice? Like one time it was very clearly Wardlow in the Devil mask.
Yeah.
But like
I can't remember really. Though I know the one time like we just saw him backstage standing there while they attacked. I don't really remember seeing him attack, but like also I think all those times were before Grand Slam too. Like I think after Grand Slam we only really saw him on like video screens like that.
Yeah. When I had posted that picture of them back at like All In, where you can see the Devil mask and Adam Cole's locker, I remember Kylie quote tweeting it, being like, back then when I pointed this out, I got so many DMs calling me a stupid bitch and just all these terrible things for thinking that was where this was going. And it's like now she's totally justified because, you know, her and Haley Reid, like they watch this stuff on a different level than most people. So they're like so tied into the story of it that they know all the details.
House of Torture shenanigans.
Oh, another one.
Another what? Did a title change hands?
Quick match. No, quick match.
Oh. I was gonna say I didn't think there was a title on the line there.
No title on that one.
Who are the New Japan has a 6-man title, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Who are the champions for that? Is that on the show tonight?
No, I don't think it is. No. Because that is that's like Tanahashi and Ishii and shit, right?
Okay. Steven says that the Devil never physically got involved.
No? Okay.
Man, no 6-man titles on the line tonight. Tanahashi's got 2 belts now, though.
So, wait, did Julia lose her title or not? I thought I heard somebody say she lost it earlier, but Wikipedia still shows her as champion.
I don't know. I know all I was told that she said that the
Oh
band
no, wait, she broke up her stable.
Yeah. That's all
I'm just wondering why we don't have Julia or Mayu on this card. Because they hold the 2 New Japan women's titles.
Yeah, I don't know.
Especially with all this talk about Julia, you think they would have tried to get her on there with how much press she's been getting.
Well, I mean, if she's leaving, I can see why they didn't.
True, but I mean, she has one of your titles. Like, if she's leaving, have her drop the title to somebody here. Put them over.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah. I don't know. Booking is weird.
I knew House of Torture was going to win that match. I just didn't think it'd go that fast.
Maybe they're really actually planning on giving us an hour-long Okada Danielson kind of thing.
That's
here.
what I'm wondering.
I mean, we'll see how quickly they actually get to that match. How many matches are we in right now?
I think that was number 5, wasn't it? Let's see here.
Yeah.
I'm doing the live results on Fightful.
It is, yes. As the 5th match, 6th match was the never open weight Tama Tonga versus Shingo Takagi.
Okay, so there's 6 matches left. So we're about a little less than halfway through. But in terms of time, those last few matches, the 3-way and the 2 that come after, will probably get quite a bit. Shit, the sun might be coming up by the time.
Well, it was last year.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Here we go. Gorilla's Destiny. Man, Twitter does not like House of Torture winning that match. Of course, I could say the thing too. Like, Twitter didn't like
Twitter also doesn't like Yoda Tsuji losing to Yuya Yamura.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, my stream is so painfully bad.
Phil just tweeted out, that was a perfectly good shirt, Evil. Evil, you ruined New Japan Wrestle Kingdom.
Doc, fix my stream.
No.
Doc.
I no longer accept payment in dog pictures.
Unless you have an extra dog picture. 2 for the price of 1.
We need. I just took my socks off. You want a full picture? I could.
No, I need big sacks of money like Danhausen.
I don't have human money.
Well,
got Monopoly money, but
you want a big sack of Monopoly money? I got like 4 special editions of that game. I can give you so many different Monopoly monies.
Which ones you got?
Family Guy, Mario, Nightmare Before Christmas, Junior, regular.
Nice. I don't have any Monopoly. I used to have the original, like the first version of the Star Wars Monopoly.
Nice.
And I have no idea what happened to it.
I think we might have some kind of Star Wars one. I don't know.
There's like 2 or 3 Star Wars ones now. There's a Mandalorian specific one. And then I think there's a general Star Wars, and then there's a light side version and a dark side version. So there's like 4 Star Wars monopolies on Amazon alone.
That's wild. That's a lot.
And I was looking at them because I was actually thinking about getting one just to kind of have on display or something. And the box for the Mandalorian one looked the coolest, but the stuff that came inside it all looked kind of cheap.
Honestly, considering how much different, like, like everything exists in the Star Wars universe, I'm surprised there's only 4 monopolies. The more I think about it,
probably had like the version I had as a kid. They don't sell that anymore, so they probably had multiple versions. Like the version I had as a kid, it came with 6 gold coins that represented like 1,000 credits each, and then the rest of it was the paper money. But then it had like the full-on like pewter characters that were an inch tall.
I remember seeing. I feel like I remember like some 90s commercial for some cool ass Monopoly, Star Wars Monopoly, or maybe maybe it's like more like when Phantom Menace came out.
They probably had a Phantom Menace. Yeah, I'm sure they redid it again for each set of movies. Like, there's probably a bunch of them.
I think they did like a VHS remaster of the original trilogy in the 90s, like in the early 90s.
I have that.
And I think there was
that.
I think there was like a Monopoly that went with that, because I feel like I remember seeing like original trilogy Monopoly commercials as a kid in the 90s before Phantom Menace was out. Or maybe I might just be thinking of like
those are the only VHS tapes I still own, is the 3-pack Star Wars Special Edition, like the first version Special Edition VHS tapes. And there was like some special features after the credits that you could keep watching.
Is Shingo losing his belt here too, or is he here retaining?
I'm wondering, but I'm just going to answer this. There were reports, and they did talk to him, and WWE just stopped. I mean, they talked to Jay White, they talked to Hikuleo. Who else did they talk? They talked to somebody else. There were like 4 people they talked to, and then all of a sudden they just decided not to.
Was David Finlay one of them?
No, I don't think so.
No, Brogan Finlay is in the current Performance Center crop.
Yeah, but there was another person that was in New Japan that they were talking to, and I can't remember who it was.
What were the names you just mentioned again?
Tama Tonga, Hikuleo, Jay White. Those are the 3 big ones.
It wouldn't have surprised me if they were talking to Juice Robinson, considering there was already an existing relationship there.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise. I mean, that's the thing. Like, this is what I've always said. Like, even if you don't really have a desire to go somewhere, like let's just say hypothetically, so and so doesn't want to go to. I'll give you an example. What I said about John Moxley, like when he re-signed, I said I would be shocked if you just at least don't look to see what you get offered. Like he didn't. He just was like, I like it, like he never talked about it.
I mean, Tony probably offered him.
He offered him more.
A good enough contract where he was like incentivized to just sign. Plus, with his wife there now, the amount of creative control he has. Yeah.
Were WWE talking to Yuya before he did his Impact thing?
That I don't know.
Does Yoshi Tatsu still ever wrestle on these shows?
Wasn't Yoshi Tatsu? Didn't Yoshi Tatsu show up in DDT yesterday?
Did he? I just remember he was one of those people in WWE that I knew was 1,000 times better than the booking and than the matches they were allowing him.
Who'd you say?
Yoshi Tatsu.
Oh, Yoshi Tatsu.
January 3rd. Yeah. Yoshi Tatsu made an appearance at DDTO Grand Prix. He would tour DDT starting January 5th.
Does he still look the same?
I don't know. I just looked on an article.
I'm gonna look and see if there's a picture somewhere on Twitter. I'm sure there is. Oh yeah, he pretty much still has the same look. The long hair with that little bit of bleached in the front. But he was one of those guys in WWE that you could tell he was a really good wrestler, and they never let him have good matches.
At this point, I'm kind of just chilling and talking to you guys because my stream is almost unwatchably choppy. But I'm having fun hanging out.
Cool. I like hearing that.
You know, did you try doing anything like clearing all your cookies and history and stuff like that?
So problem is, if I do that, it's gonna log me out of StreamYard. True. And then for me to get back in, it requires like a whole authentication code that I got to get from someone else, and then I kind of just got to deal with it. I'm probably gonna dip out of here soon, but for now I'm just gonna hang out, drink my water.
I mean, hopefully it improves for you.
I'll see how this match ends at least.
Are you watching the English or Japanese stream?
Japanese stream. The English one has been like brutal every time I've tried to watch it.
Because I've been on the English one the whole time and it's been fine for me. But
let me try the English one, see what happens here.
I'm just happy that I like this computer that I have. For some reason, it works differently than the last laptop I had when I plug the HDMI cable into it to run to my television. And it took me a while to figure out like how to extend a second display to the television so I could play the pay-per-view through that without the audio coming through the headphones I'm using to talk to you guys. So I actually figured that out, and it took a while. And like that might seem simple to some people, but I haven't actually hooked my TV to my computer in like 2 years. So I was just like, what the fuck am I doing?
No, the English stream's just as bad. It's definitely got to be. I'm wondering if I probably have a graphics card update or some shit.
Maybe you need to reset your router.
Oh, I don't want to do that because I know Ashley's streaming something right now too downstairs. So
there's actually a possibility.
She's not awake, so
there's a possibility my router is going to reset at some point because it usually does between 3:30 and 4 if there's an update.
So what I was thinking was because my ISP, I've noticed that my internet will just like go out for like 10 minutes randomly in the middle of the night sometimes.
Yeah, mine does that too. It's like doing an update or something, or it's so they claim.
I thought maybe that was happening or something, like it was just, localized maintenance, but I don't know what it is. Where I live, like it feels like it can't be traffic related. There's no way there's a fuckload of people using the internet at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I have no idea.
I mean, those are prime porn watching hours, Mike. You never know.
My computer has been on and running for so fucking long today too, though. So it could just very well be like my graphics card is begging me to give it a break.
Could be.
I am on a LAN cable. My router is on my modem, I should say, is like a 2-in-1, but it's on my desk. Like I'm plugged in, so
gotcha.
I saw LKW asking in chat. I didn't pull it up because I forgot. It's okay though.
Ooh.
That superplex was crazy.
Yeah.
Was it me being choppy, or did the camera bounce when they landed?
It bounced.
Okay. That was cool.
The guy was the guy sitting on the apron maybe, and he bounced a little bit when they landed.
I'm assuming he might have been like leaning with his elbows on the apron or something.
Mm-hmm. Those cameras are so heavy, I wouldn't be shocked if one of them was taking a break that way. I feel so bad for the AEW camera people sometimes because when they do these shows that are like 5 or 6 hours where they're filming ROH and Rampage and all this stuff, like those people are walking around with a 45-pound camera on their shoulders the whole time.
Oh yeah, doing like full pay-per-views and stuff like this is wild.
And in AEW, the cameramen are like part of the ring crew too. So after the show, they're helping break everything down and put it away.
Oh, are they? I did
It's
not know that.
incredible.
Yeah. In AEW, like a lot of people do multiple things.
That's wild.
So what do you guys think? We getting Tama Tonga winning here or what?
I hope so. But that's me. I'm a big fan of his. So
Does he still do that podcast with Ross, or did that end a while ago?
they stopped that a little while ago, I believe.
Yeah, Tama's Island or whatever it was.
Yeah.
The Powerbomb was sick.
You got enough? You got a few frames in a row enough to see that?
Yeah, I got lucky. The frames on the way down were the ones I got. The way up was like he was in powerbomb position, and then he was up, and then he was coming down. It's cool too, because like I missed the impact of the lariat there, but I still hear it though.
And it's kind of, I'll be honest, it's kind of weird not hearing Kevin Kelly or Jim Ross doing Wrestle Kingdom.
I love Chris Charlton's commentary.
Oh yeah, he's good.
His I take it. I've been trying to go through a couple chapters at a time of his audiobook. Well, it's his book, but I get audiobooks because I don't have time to read.
No, I get it. I'm the same way.
But so when I'm working, I'll listen to audiobooks a lot though. And his like history of the Tokyo Dome and like pro wrestling in the Tokyo Dome is so good. You know what? It was I think my favorite wrestling audiobook so far has been Mox, because Mox reads the book.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Great. I listened to that from like last year when I was living in Georgia for 3 months, and I drove back from Georgia to Minnesota. I listened to that like for 9 hours of the drive.
You got through the whole book then.
Yeah,
because it's about that long. Yeah,
it was great. And then on that same trip, I listened to Brian Jort's book too.
Oh, Brian Gewertz's book's great too. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called. I'm bad like that. I for some reason like I'll listen to it. I can't remember what the book's called.
Gewertz's book is. Let's see here.
Opening by Audible.
There's just one problem. True tells from the former one-time seventh most popular or seventh most powerful man in the WWE. Something like that.
Yeah, I don't read very many wrestling books for some reason.
I'm very weird about it. I buy them. So I have an Audible account, so I download them. But then I also buy the books as like I don't know, like just for my library, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of stupid.
No, you have a collection. I get it. Physical media is important.
It is.
And it's dying. Best Buy's removing
the
last of their like CD and movie stands, I think, soon.
Target only has like like almost like an end cap, almost. Just it's funny. I was talking to somebody like that sells media like in those companies, and they've had to lay off a lot of people, but then they recently started hiring them back because they started doing books, and books are going higher now.
It's funny, we were talking about...
There is kind of a movement for people to start buying physical media again, because a few shows have kind of been lost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't stream Westworld anymore unless you like own it.
I also I miss the like the packaging of physical media too. Like when you get like a good box set or something.
Dude, the box set I have for X-Men 1.5, which is like the special edition of X-Men, the original one, is awesome. Like, I love that stuff.
6 Feet Under, the HBO series, has a great box set where like the top of the box is faux turf, and there's like a flat headstone that has like
I remember
series,
that.
Yeah, it has like the series name and the run date from like when it started.
We got a new champion.
Damn,
we do.
Wow.
Like it.
I swear to God, if every belt changes hands but the world title,
you will riot.
I'll riot. I want Naito to win.
The one thing I still have, Mike, is all of my DVDs, and I have like hundreds and hundreds of them, including like a few dozen wrestling DVDs that I have thought about like giving away to people or something, because I don't ever really need them. I have the Jeff Hardy TNA DVD though.
You got any deathmatch wrestling DVDs?
No, it's all WWE for the most part. Like, I have the Bret Hart box set that they did. I have, where are they? They're behind a bunch of boxes.
Grace says, I missed DVD commentaries. I wish Disney Plus had an option to watch The Simpsons with commentary on.
As do I, because Futurama commentary is some of the best shit ever.
I've got the original first 3 X-Men box set, and I've got the Die Hard box set.
Nice.
When I ended up in this situation that led to me moving to Hamilton, I lost a very large chunk of my DVD collection because I just couldn't get everything out of my old apartment in time.
Yeah, it happened.
I could make like one trip, so I just had to. I didn't want to go like trying to fight over some of the DVDs of like, that's mine. No, it's not. So I was just like, whatever. I'll take what I know is not wanted, and it's DVDs.
So here's something cool. I was looking in a cabinet that my mom has recently, like in her living room, and the thing that I noticed was she still has a big stack of like the old Disney VHSs that came in like the big bubble packaging. And then she also has the original VHS box set with 6 VHS tapes of the Godfather trilogy.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. That shit was so long, they actually had to do 2 tapes for each one.
Yep. And that thing was... That's amazing. That VHS set was definitely purchased when it like first came out.
I forget that about old VHS tapes. It's like they only had 3 hours of space on them. So like if the movie was over 3 hours, like plus all the like previews of the beginning of the first tape, you get 2. That's a double set.
Well, and 3 hours was what they were like later on, like in the 80s. They might have only been making tapes with a 2-hour runtime.
Yeah, I was not.
Yeah,
I wasn't buying or watching VHS tapes in the 80s. On account of
I was born in '83, so
I've I was born at the end of the tail end of the 80s, so didn't I grew up into the 3-hour tape era, I guess.
Well, I mean, towards the end when they were selling VHS tapes that you could tape over.
Oh,
they were like, you could
look
get
at that.
Oh,
hold on.
Well, it's the Nemeth brothers.
I'm gonna mute and turn up the volume here.
Very interesting. So, Nick Nemeth, aka Dolph Ziggler, just showed up. He's sitting at the I don't know what they call those tables. Not announcer table. I guess they're by the announced team, but
Like guest tables.
Yeah, guest tables.
Right before the tag title match.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow.
I like it.
Okay. I like this. Oh my god. The video is so hard to look at on my stream. All right. I'm going to tap it out here, lads.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with us.
I'm very glad to have been here.
Yeah, that was fun.
Hopefully next year it's better for me.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
But you too, man. Thanks again.
Yeah. Take it easy, dude.
Watch Indeed. Fightful Overbooked, Wednesday, 6 p.m.
Well, that was cool. Glad we had him.
Yeah.
Let's see. I love seeing that. Yep, Titanic.
I'm very curious what this means, though. Like, you think we see Dolph do a little run in just New Japan?
I'm wondering, but I don't know.
Or is he just there as a guest?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, who knows? I mean,
we'll see. I guess you're right.
Steven says apparently the original pressing of VHS tapes fetch a premium, especially Disney tapes.
Some do. I mean, you have to take into consideration condition.
Yeah,
the ones
that Little Mermaid one,
well watched. I'm pretty sure we have the original Little Mermaid with the dick on the cover.
Yeah, that's
fairly sure we do. I mean, weren't there like supposedly sexual things on quite a few of the covers of those, or was it just Little Mermaid?
That I don't know. Like, I only heard about the. I've only heard about the Little Mermaid one.
Which, like, sure, it's possible that it was just a random building design and somebody didn't think it through, but once you look at it, you can't not see a phallic symbol.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember when they actually announced that like the last company producing VHS tapes was stopping in the 2000s.
Yeah. So right now the tag team match, the New Japan IWGP Tag Team Championship match is starting now, or about to start.
Yeah.
You had oh gosh. Where'd it go?
Look at the gear.
So, which one? Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto taking on Gorillas of Destinies, Hikuleo, and El Fantasmo. Sean interviewed them like 2 weeks ago. Good interview.
Nice. So which titles are on the line, or is it title for title?
This is
or are two of these guys part of the 6-man titles?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Oh, the Openweight are held by Guerrillas of Destiny.
But it is a winner takes all match according to Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So we're probably getting another title change then. Unless they pull some weird...
I could see that because New Japan Strong has that show. Is it next week or the Battle of...
Battle in the Valley? Is that the one?
Yeah, that, and I bet you're right. We're going to have another title change because I can see the Nemeth brothers wrestling out there.
So you think maybe whoever wins here, maybe they drop like the Strong Openweight titles to the Nemeth brothers? Because those would be mostly in the US, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could see that. Who knows? I don't know. That's just me speculating. I don't have a clue.
I would assume that the belts will be defended separately because they're saying winner takes all, not unification.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of like Eddie with the Triple Crown. Those will technically be defended separately.
Yeah, winner takes all.
Thank God. I thought they were merging those titles and getting rid of the ROH and Openweight title. And I was like, why would you do that? But I'm really glad that that's not the case because Eddie carrying around 3 belts is such a cool thing to see every week.
Yeah. I was looking to see who that photo was with A-Rod.
Yeah, I mean, he probably is heading to AEW, but you never know. He might have a different, like, his per appearance rate might not be too unreasonable, but if he were to sign a full-time contract, he might want a lot more money than what Tony would be willing to give him, considering his experience. But like he also wasn't exactly the top WWE star when he left. So it's really weird. It's tricky. Like some people who people thought were a lock to go to AEW or stay with AEW.
Yeah.
It's not the case anymore. So
yeah, because of Matt Cardona, like, is a big reason why. Because they can see how much they make. I mean, look how many shows Ali's already signed up for.
Yeah, even he only wanted to do, like, I think him signing with AEW to do 5 matches specifically was like his thing.
And I think we're gonna see that happen in the future. Like I was telling somebody that I think it's a matter of time before WWE kind of goes the UFC. Not saying they will go that route, but I can see them doing one-offs with some of these free agents, like people that don't have contracts. I can totally see them do that. I mean, it'll be a while, I think, but that's just my opinion. And I'm usually wrong, so don't worry.
I mean, you never know, though. Like, it all depends on what people are willing to do, what people are willing to pay.
Well, I think with Nick Khan, Nick Khan's already shown that he's willing to do things to make money.
Yeah. I said this, I think, either during a different watch-along for a different New Japan show or during the last Wrestle Kingdom watch-along we did. But El Phantasmo kind of looks like Logan Paul, right?
He does.
Like, you see it?
He does. Yep.
Like, even with, like, the gear and just the way he moves. But it's definitely the haircut and the beard.
So A-Rod said that was Henry Cavill in that picture with him in his YouTube. So I want to tell you a funny story. Like I when I used to go to Comic Cons all the time, I went to Wizard World the year that Man of Steel came out in Chicago at the Stevens Convention Center. Yeah. So what was funny about this is, so I'm in line to get my autograph. I had a poster. I had him sign a poster. But what was funny is the people in front of me, they had a Funko Pop figure, and when they handed it to him, he's never seen one before. Like that was the first time he ever saw one, and he was just looking at it like, what in the hell is this?
Wait, I'm sorry. Who looked at the Funko?
Michael Shannon, who was in yeah, he
yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, he looked at it like, this is, he's like, what the hell is this? I mean, that's exactly what he said too. It was funny. But the fact that I was like right there when he said that was just.
Was he like shaking it around and looking at the bobblehead of it?
Yeah, kind of. And then he's like, so where am I supposed to sign it? They're like, just right here on the plastic. And he's like, it won't smear? And they're like, well, no, we won't touch that part, and it'll be okay. I was like, okay. He was really cool, really nice to talk to.
Nice. That's good to hear, because man, he has played some just like really intense, weird characters where I'd almost be intimidated to talk to him in person, because I've never seen him play a lighthearted character.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite actors, to be honest with you. Like,
he was so good in that what was that Steve Buscemi show called about mobsters during the Depression?
Oh, Boardwalk Empire.
God, he was so good in that.
Yeah, and that's what pretty much got him.
Yeah,
I mean, he was acting before that, but like that elevated his career even more. But no, he's great. He's one of those actors that I tell people that most people don't know his name, but they know the face. He's that kind of actor that I think is one of the best. I mean, we know it because we're both movie fans, but there's the average person.
They might not know who played Zod, you know?
Yeah.
He was all right in the Flash movie. He didn't have a lot of screen time. They didn't exactly give him anything new to do.
Yeah, we're talking about Michael Shannon.
Played Zod in Man of Steel.
Yeah. Steven says, think some of the actors are or will be doing the same thing with Magic the Gathering cards they are being asked to sign.
Possibly. I would hope most of those people would be bringing protectors to put them in immediately.
Yeah.
But you never know. Some people, man, they just keep signed cards like loose.
Yep. That is true.
My brother still has a bunch of signed baseball cards from when he was a kid buried somewhere, and I'm sure he's got a few that are worth some money. But one thing I know that he has that is actually probably worth a lot of money, and I really hope he looks for it and tracks it down soon. He has a Yogi Berra rookie card that our grandfather gave him.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I mean, Yogi Berra, because he's a Yankee, because I collect cards too, still. But let's see here. I'm going to look that up. Yogi Berra rookie.
I bet if I saw it, I would recognize it.
I mean, if depending on the shape, if you got that graded, holy crap! I mean,
it's got a crease in one of the corners that's pretty significant, but it's not missing anything. Like, it wouldn't be among the higher price versions of the card, but it would probably still fetch a pretty penny.
Yeah, it would do pretty well. Let's see here. I mean, even low grade ones are selling really well on eBay.
Like what?
Let me go back to it here. Oops, probably help if I hit the right button. Let's try this. Damn it.
Was it like
one not graded? One not graded sold for $1,200.
Okay.
One graded sold for $779. So $780.
What was it graded? Pretty low.
Yeah, that was a 3. One that was graded at a 5. Well, that one doesn't say it was best offer accepted, so that could be anywhere. There's one that was 2.5, and that was $448.
I mean, I'm sure his would probably be around the 4 or 5 range because of how visible the crease is. But like, if it's still in the same condition that it was 20 years ago, like it's in good condition. It's just not in like mint. Did you collect wrestling cards at all?
I did. Yep. I actually have a box of the WCW ones. Never opened.
I wonder if it's the ones. Do you remember from when? Like what time period?
The WCW cards I have, I can actually tell you. 1 second. I just look it up.
Because I still have all of mine too. I had posted a bunch of pictures of them.
1991. Oh, the one that I just pulled up here on eBay sells for a new box sold for $25. So, oh well. But it's kind of cool to have just as a collector's item.
Oh yeah, for sure. I have full sets of at least 1 or 2 years of WCW, at least a year of WWE, and I have a bunch of the trading cards that used to come in the magazines. Like I actually took them out.
Yeah, those unfortunately.
I'm sure they're not worth anything, but they're cool to have.
There's one of them I thought was, but I can't remember who it was. Maybe it's the Rocks. Maybe, I don't know. I could be wrong.
I mean, I don't know if I would have still been buying WWE magazine by the time The Rock got big, but if it was like a Rocky Maivia card, I might have it. But like, yeah, I still have a lot of my old magazines and trading cards, and I have all my old wrestling figures. They're just up in my attic right now. I do want to get those down though.
Yeah, it's like the Hasbro ones, or what do you have?
I think a bunch of them are the Jacks, maybe.
Oh, sure.
But I also have some I have the old LJN WCW ones, or no, Galoob.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
Like the ones that have no moving parts and are just a big piece of rubber. I think I have the entire series from that first year.
Damn.
I had the ring, but that broke a long time ago, and yeah. But I know that a couple of those figures, I had a hamster for a couple of years when I was like a teenager for some reason.
Yeah.
And it chewed on some of the feet of some of my wrestling figures, just a little bit.
Fuckers.
Yeah. But yeah, I have I only have one Sting action figure, and it's the Crow Sting. I might have a Surfer Sting from the Galoob ones. I can't remember, but most of my figures were WWE, and I have a bunch of I have a Goldust, I have a Rocky Maivia, I have a Vader, a bunch of Bret Harts, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, a couple Ultimate Warriors. I have a ton of them. I have an Ahmed Johnson.
Nice.
I have a Farouk. I think I had the whole Nation of Domination set. I think I got the 4-pack.
Oh, cool. No, I'm just looking at some of the Jack's figures now, and there's some good ones that I used to have. I remember.
I know I have one Ultimate Warrior that was kind of rare because the color.
El Phantasmo and Bulletproof. Yeah.
Nice.
So that's who I think is going to challenge. Let's see if the Nemeth brothers do anything here.
So, do you remember when Ultimate Warrior came back in '96 for a little while?
Yeah.
WWE made a couple of action figures of him during that time, and I think the main one that they sold by itself that everybody had was the blue gear, and I have that one too. But there was also one sold in a 4-pack, and it was the only one that was different from all the single ones, and he had green gear, and I do have that one, and I don't think there's a lot of those floating around, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I should get those down soon. I'm not seeing any of the one that I'm thinking of on eBay. Yeah, I really should look for that. At least I think the green gear was the variant. Maybe I'm wrong. Did you go on Ringside Collectibles at all during the holidays to look at their sale?
Yeah, they had some really good stuff. I just was like, I can't afford it. Or I could afford it. I was just buying too many presents for my nephews and nieces. And yeah. I mean, I could afford it if I didn't want to, you know?
Like, I ended up, I think it was during their like 3-day Black Friday sale or whatever it was. I think I ordered like a dozen figures.
Yeah.
And I only spent like $70 because they were so cheap. And then like 2 weeks or 3 weeks later, when the normal holiday sale kicked in, they added a bunch of other figures to it, and I ended up ordering like 14 or 15.
Wow.
I did just order that Eddie Kingston with the blood and the gas can figure that cool. I think it's one of 3,000 or something like that. I tweeted out, I'm going to start calling El Phantasmo Fogan Paul, like, you know, fake Logan Paul. Samantha Shipman replies, don't do ELP like that.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is just Logan Paul, he's a good wrestler. Just don't like his outside stuff.
Yeah. Like, I hate admitting like how good he's done in each of the matches he's had. But like, if I'm being objective, like he has worked his ass off and done a lot to make sure that he's not embarrassing himself or his opponents.
Yeah.
And he's doing shit that like him and Bad Bunny are doing shit in matches that like no other celebrities were doing.
Yeah.
Except maybe Stephen Amell, but he was like already an athlete, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, Desperado time. Desperado.
Stephen Amell is somebody who I'm surprised hasn't shown back up in AEW or WWE for a match like with Cody.
I could see him going WWE now. But
it's too bad Heels is over.
Yeah, I didn't finish season 2 yet.
That would have been a good cross-promotional thing. Especially with Punk being back in WWE now and having a role on the show. Oh, it would have been perfect. I only made it through the first season. I never started the second because I don't subscribe to Stars.
Yeah. I watched, I think, the first 4 episodes. I enjoy it. I have a...
Yeah. I can only pay for so many services. Like, that's why I haven't seen Ted Lasso. I can't bring myself to give Apple money.
Yeah. I get it.
I need a new phone soon, and a bunch of people are like, you should just pull the trigger and finally get an iPhone. I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I just can't give that company money.
Yeah.
I know Google's no better. I don't care though. Like I've made my bed and I'm sleeping in it.
Yeah. The girl that plays Crystal in that show, Hills, man, I'll flat out be honest. I have a crush on her. She is just hot.
Was she the sister?
The sister?
Who was she?
She was like
the sister, right?
She was a ballet, and then she turned into a wrestler.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. She wasn't their little sister, though, huh?
No.
I only watched the first season once, and it was like while I was working, so I didn't take in everything very well. His gear gets crazier every time I see him. I love it.
S. Gray says, I've got Futurama the game still sealed in plastic for Xbox.
Oh, that's awesome.
One sold for like $5,000 on eBay a few months ago.
Yeah, you can't, like, I tried to find that at GameStop a while ago. They didn't have any copies you could order online or in the store. And we're talking like 4 or 5 years ago, but like you can't download it through the Xbox store.
Huh.
So that's awesome. I was also trying to find a copy of Simpsons Hit and Run, and that was harder than I expected. Man, Futurama though, like when you were talking about DVD commentaries earlier, that show has the best commentary because it's Matt Groening, a couple of the writers, and a couple of the voice actors doing every episode. So there you always have like between 4 and 8 people. And they're usually just joking around and telling like really funny stories. But sometimes the voice actors will just go off on these tangents and start doing stuff in the voices of the characters.
Yeah.
I remember in one, like 3 of the voice actors were competing to see who could do the best Zoidberg voice. It was so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing. I love DVD commentaries for different reasons, but that one I've never listened to, like Futurama or The Simpsons. I've heard they're really good.
I found a lot of the Simpsons commentaries kind of boring, honestly, because they were recording them so many years after they had made those seasons of the show.
Yep.
Whereas Futurama, they were recording them the year after making it, you know?
So A-Rod asks, how did Mustafa Ali get to keep his WWE name, but John Moxley, Bryan Danielson, Mercedes, Nick,
Saraya? That was the name he had before WWE, right?
Yep. So that's what I was going to say. He was using that name before, and
I mean, he came into the Cruiserweight Classic unsigned with that name, and then when they signed him, they probably were like, why change the name? Just keep it, you know?
Yeah, at that time, that's how they were doing it. That was the one thing I liked. They weren't changing names.
Also, Bryan, John Moxley, that was the name he was using before WWE.
Yep.
Mercedes,
and he, like to be honest, Dean Ambrose, he wanted to get away from that whole thing. So, I mean,
but
I think,
yeah, for sure he did.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bryan Danielson, like that is his name.
Yeah.
Mercedes Moné, like that. Sasha Banks was a WWE created thing, obviously, but same thing with Paige, same thing with Dolph Ziggler. Like, if WWE made that name, then they own it. But if you were using it before WWE or it's your real name, then pretty sure they don't own it unless you give it to them.
Yeah, and you sign it over. I mean, there's been wrestlers that have signed their names over, like.
Well, sure. Don't the Dudley Boys, like, they can't use the original spelling of Devon and like that's why he's Bully Ray, right?
Yep. Or Bully, like something like that. Yeah, like AJ Styles. That's
yeah. You're not going to hire AJ Styles and then start calling him something else.
Yeah.
That would have been, oh my God. If they had done that, do you know the uproar that would have happened?
Oh God. I would be, I wouldn't be happy.
What's funny though is like Christian couldn't just, I don't think he was allowed to just call himself Christian, but calling himself Christian Cage outside of WWE was fine.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. Oh, wow.
I think it would have been really funny if Adam Copeland just started calling himself like Wedge or Sledge. What's going on?
So, let's see here. Tama Tonga says his New Japan run's coming towards the end. He said in his post-match press conference that January is his last month with the company.
Oh, wow.
That's on Fightful right now. Fightful.com.
Interesting.
I'll post the link here. I don't think you can copy and paste chat. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe.
You can post a link in chat and people can like copy it, right?
That's what I don't know, but it's there if people want to. Otherwise,
yeah, let me click on it.
Okay. So Fightful.com. Jeremy working late. Jeremy's working.
Why isn't he in here then?
He's one of those guys that works better, I think, when he's not. But I don't know. Like, he can do stories when he's doing In the Weeds. So
yeah.
Plus, I think the other thing too is he has a house with kids in it, so he probably doesn't want to be talking.
I'm weird. Like, if I'm writing an article that's not about a specific show, I kind of have to just do that. But if I'm covering a show, I can talk to somebody like while I'm covering it. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's because my brain is doing a different kind of work, I guess. Who do you think wins this?
I think Desperado will, but
really,
that's just me. But I don't know.
Another title change if he does.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I kind of hope, in a way, I hope he doesn't, because I would like to not see every title change. See, that's the other thing too. If you watch our interview with that Sean had with Hikuleo and El Fantasma, they hinted that their contracts were up next month too, or this month.
Huh?
They hinted it.
Them winning the titles is interesting. I wonder if they've already re-signed.
Well, that's what I'm also wondering, if that or if they. Well, see, that's the thing. Tonga just said it like after his match.
Yeah, true.
So maybe they'll. Who knows? That's interesting.
The 2024 contract news is already off to a crazy start, and it's only the 4th. But yeah, Takahashi's gear is some of my favorite in New Japan. He just goes so wild with it. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here.
This is an okay match so far. Did you see what Cody Rhodes did for Victor Perry?
Yeah.
That's
That was
awesome.
awesome. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah. I wonder if that popcorn's any good. The popcorn they're selling.
You know, I'd hope so. Nothing's worse than bad popcorn, in my opinion.
Let me see what
Of course,
they got
I don't
there. Oh wow, he already closed the store. They must have met their goal already.
Nice. That's awesome. Oh, I thought you were talking about at the show, like they showed somebody eating popcorn. That's what I thought you were talking about.
No. The wrestling club, like they had a store
Yeah.
up on a website selling popcorn to raise money, and the store is already closed. But it looked like you could probably buy that popcorn and support another cause, I'm sure.
Yeah. No, I was just like what you were saying. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking like they must have shown a fan eating popcorn. I'm like, well, I hope it's good.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than bad popcorn, whether it be bland or burned or whatever. I'll tell you what, popcorn is one of the most powerful things. When I worked at Target, I worked in the little food area, and this is like 20 something years ago.
Target Cafe.
Yeah. They called it Food Avenue.
Yep, Food Avenue. Yeah, I worked at Target in Florida and Minnesota.
Oh yeah, okay. Dude, they had some good food, right?
They did. The chicken tenders were amazing.
They were. The chicken tenders and fries were good. The little personal pan pizzas were good. And their chocolate chip cookies were actually really good when they were fresh too. But anyway, every time I would make a batch of popcorn, I would instantly have 4 or 5 people who walked into the store like come over and buy some popcorn.
Oh, the popcorn was good too.
It was good, but like the smell wafted so far, and we were right by the entrance. I actually really liked that job. Like it was low pressure and like very easy to do.
Yeah.
No, well, that was, I mean, you know who Melissa is. Like that was also where I had met her. But
okay.
The funny thing was like we had a break room, and almost every employee would just come take their break in the little Food Avenue place because they would get food from us too.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I did.
Yeah. You're right. Those chicken tenders were amazing. I think the reason all that food was so good was because like we had to just make it to order, so none of it was just sitting there under a heat lamp.
Yeah.
So it was always like fresh. The bacon cheeseburger was one of the best sellers that we had. Like so many of the employees would get that.
B Media, Rob Wilkins, you're fired. What'd I do?
What'd you do, Rob?
I don't know. What'd I do to get fired?
I'm sure it was something terrible.
Yeah. There's a Twitter comment, so.
Oh.
I mean, it was like it shows up in my StreamYard, but.
Gotcha.
We're trying, but apparently I got fired, so. But thank you, Aaron. We're having fun. I know we're not like energetic, but it's 5
We've been
o'clock
talking about hot dogs and Target food and VHS tapes.
And I mean, that's the thing. We don't do play-by-play because we'll tell you who won and stuff. But
yeah, looks like they're working towards the finish. They're starting to hit a bunch of big moves in a row and getting near falls.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought Phantasmo might have it there for a second.
Or Desperado.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Desperado, Phantasmo, whatever. I'm a noob when it comes to Japanese wrestling.
I don't know.
He's probably asleep.
Either that. Yeah, he's probably asleep. I don't know. I haven't seen him tweet. So, yeah, he's probably asleep.
I mean, this live stream was basically put together because I randomly said it during your show.
Yeah, and I was like, might as well ask. And
yeah, you're doing the post show, so might as well have something to keep you awake.
Yeah, I'll be doing the post show with SP3 and Scott Eastwood of Scott E Wrestling. So, two really good New Japan minds.
Yeah, that should be great.
Yeah, pretty much I'm just there to see what they want to do.
Oh, he just planted him twice with the same move, which I'm guessing is his finisher. Yep. Title change.
Title change.
I wonder if all these title changes mean SANADA will probably hold on to his. Because, I mean, technically, we're getting a new champion in the triple threat, right? Or is Will Ospreay still considered the champion and they're just changing the name of the title?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, they're changing the name of the title.
Apparently him and Moxley struck up some sort of deal to take out the what's his name? Why can't I think of the third guy?
I don't know. Oh, David Finlay?
Yeah, Finlay.
Yeah, sorry. New champ.
Have any champions retained?
Nope.
Wow. I don't know why it makes me laugh, but the fact that they always have an ice bag ready for the loser is really funny for me.
Yeah.
That's a title that feels like it could use a redesign. That looks like an old belt.
It does look like one.
Like, it's a nice looking title, but it looks old and worn. And a lot of the New Japan titles have been redesigned over the years. I still don't really like their world title, to be honest with you.
Oh, they probably said, oh, weird. B Media. Okay.
Did he tell you why you were fired?
No, not yet. Oh, that's not their Twitter account, so.
Oh, well, it's not important, right?
No, I'm just curious to see, like, why I'm fired. It's just,
well,
I got nothing else to do. Might as well just look into it.
Here we go with one of the most anticipated matches. Got the triple threat coming up here with Moxley, Finlay, and
There
Ospreay.
we go. Now we're talking.
I love how he's got the shillelagh.
Yeah. I like it.
What's that?
I'm talking to myself there. I was trying to get the updates or these results in. Probably hope if I don't forget about it.
Might be good.
We're doing quick results, so I don't have to do play-by-play, or for the most part.
It's too bad David has never gotten to work in the same company as his father, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Where's brother now?
Where's his brother?
Brogan. He signed with
Oh,
WWE.
he's in the Performance Center. That's right.
Yeah.
How old is he?
20-ish, I think. 21, 22. Young.
Wow, okay.
I believe. I think that's what I heard.
So, did I read right the other day that like a lot of people were just now learning that William Regal's son is a pro wrestler, like that we've been seeing on TV for a long time?
A lot of people just realize that.
I thought that was, how is that not common knowledge?
Yeah, I don't know. Maggie's going to join us here shortly.
Oh, cool.
What is it? Let's see here. Okay. So the triple threat match is going to start now, or pretty quick here. John Moxley's coming out now. For folks that might not be watching.
I forgot that Moxley can't use Wild Thing in New Japan.
Yeah. Oh, he looks badass though. Nightwing, Batman. I can't tell.
So when we did the interview recently, he told me that his favorite comic book character is Red Hood.
Oh, Red Hood. That's who that is. Okay. Very cool. I didn't even know he read comics until then.
I don't think he reads a ton, but he said he read a bunch of the Teen Titans ones, and that's why he was excited for the Titans show, and then it like let him down after the first season.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to do something right now, so I'm being quiet.
Mm-hmm. Now we're waiting for Mr. Ospreay. Maggie, I'm hoping joins us pretty soon. Let's see what she says. So the mask says, okay, so while Deonna Purrazzo was debuting, WWE updated Sasha Banks' profile on the site. And this is a rumor flying around the rumor. Oh, gotcha. Mercedes Moné at the Royal Rumble.
Interesting. I just sent you a tweet with that quote. Maggie just replied to my tweet tagging her about Wardlow from last night, so she might be on here soon.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, she sent me a message here asking for something.
Can you hear the show in the background right now?
Just a little bit, but
okay, I'll turn it down a little bit more. How's that?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Well, Ospreay and Moxley are so far keeping to their word and working together.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're just taking turns chopping the crap out of him. Oh, I didn't hear the theme song. Was it an Assassin's Creed theme?
Yeah, that's what people are saying on Twitter.
That's cool. And they're really putting Finlay through the ringer, which almost makes me think he's going to come in and win at the end.
Beating the hell out of him. So they're literally beating the hell out of Dave Finlay.
He's starting to fight back. Awkward place to do a suplex with the way those guardrails are set up. Good Lord. The famous New Japan skinny table. Well, they kind of gave him the shield power bomb a little bit there, huh?
All right, now Ospreay and Moxley are hitting each other.
I don't feel like it. Like if I was a pro wrestler, I don't think I could do what Will does and wear a gold chain into the ring because I'd be so afraid of it just getting ripped off. Or if it's a really strong chain, like getting it caught on something and choking myself for a second. I don't know, just me.
Is he still wearing it?
Yeah, he's got his chain on.
Oh.
I just saw it flying around when Moxley was punching him.
I wasn't even paying attention to it.
Yeah, you can kind of see it right there a little bit.
I'm trying to block this person, sorry. Why the hell's it not letting me?
The "you're fired" guy?
Oh, it's a Twitter. That's why I can't block him.
No.
Let me see if I can block him a different way.
Moxley's no selling a lot.
Oh. Here she is. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How was Dynamite?
It was fine. Why is John Moxley selling for no one here?
That's what Chris just said.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like Moxley's no selling quite a bit here.
Huh. I don't know.
Oh, there's Finley's shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
So Maggie,
proud.
what did you think when Adam Cole said that about Wardlow?
Come on, we're watching New Japan. Let's not talk about Dynamite now.
We got people are here. We've been talking about everything.
We talked about hot dogs.
Yeah, talked about hot dogs.
VHS tapes and the food at Target, which is a store.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
Target, which is a store. I know what a Target is.
Oh, I didn't know if you had Targets over there. Or...
We don't know. We don't have Targets here, but I know what it is.
Oh, okay.
So what was your reaction? That's really what I want to know.
To Adam Cole?
Yeah, when he said to Wardlow, you'll give me the title, and Wardlow's reaction to that.
And Wardlow was like, yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
pretty much what Chris said too. Yeah, that's what I think we all said. But
I mean, Wardlow's kind of looking around at all those guys like, I could tear all of you apart at any moment,
absolutely,
right?
Absolutely. That is exactly
I don't have to give you shit, but I'll let you think that until I have that title.
Absolutely. Actually, because I hopped on your guys' stream and then I went to watch Dynamite and I have my coffee in my hand and I'm putting on Dynamite and they blow out the Adam Cole theme and then it said Undisputed and I squealed really, really loud. I squealed. I was so happy to see that because it has a different ring to it, If
they remixed this theme a bit.
Yeah, they remixed the theme, but look, Moxley's bleeding. Sure, he saved
Must be a day that ends in Y.
First time this year.
First time this year, yeah. He saved all that blood throughout the entire C2, I suppose, because he didn't bleed. No, not once.
He didn't bleed during the 8-man either, did he? Or no, he wasn't in the 8-man. Never mind.
Who did he wrestle? I already forgot. Man, I'm losing my mind.
What did Moxley do at World's End?
Yeah.
Kingston.
Thank you. Man, I told you. No.
He didn't bleed in that match, did he?
Nope.
No.
Meg, it's 4 a.m. Forgive us if neither of us can remember anything right now.
That's okay. I haven't slept in 2 weeks. That's fine.
But you look nice and refreshed.
Yes.
Yeah, because I slept for the first time ever.
Good. Well, good.
There you go.
I'm glad.
You needed it.
I'm always happy to hear that.
I sure did.
Oh.
They don't pay me enough for this.
Although
I legitimately just bought an Apple Watch, they do not pay me enough for this.
Man, just imagine 6 months ago you were not an Apple person. Now you got an Apple phone, got an Apple Watch.
I still haven't paid off the phone yet.
Well, yeah, didn't it take a couple of years? That's what it is here. That you pay it off over 2-3 years.
No, I have $500 left. It's gonna take me a month or it's taking me less than 4 months.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah.
I have to get a new phone soon, and I have people trying to talk me into getting Apple, and I just
you really do need to buy a new phone because your TikToks will be much better with an iPhone. Oh my God, I'm becoming that person.
Why would my TikToks be better?
Because the camera will be better.
I haven't made a food TikTok in a while, other than that one with just all the pictures.
Yeah, there you go. That's your New Year's resolution. Make more food and
I just got like, I don't know, like the whole like filming and editing everything wasn't as fun as just actually making and eating the food.
Oh my god. Well, there you go. Now you understand. Well, it's not me who makes the editing for my drink videos. Soupy does that. Hi, Soupy.
Yeah.
But like the actual shooting of those videos is a pain in the ass.
Right.
Yeah, it is. It is so annoying.
And I'm not even like on camera trying to be entertaining like you are.
Well, I don't try. I just
You just are. I know.
Just are.
I'm not trying.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will never forget that the Dark Order shot that I did. That was the most fun I had because it. Oh my! Don't protect Will Ospreay.
At all costs.
Oh my god, that chair shot. So it took about 65 takes to break a glass, and that's what I was aiming for, to break a glass with, the folded papers, just like Brody did. It took a lot of takes to break that glass because it refused to break. And I was like, this is so fucking annoying. And it was like 3 a.m. And I'm like, I want to go home. I will not go home before, not shooting this video. And like it became like 5 a.m. when I went home because like the glass didn't want to break. And
you should have included a reel at the end, like a blooper reel of all the times you tried.
I really should have, but I deleted all those videos because I was so annoyed at that. And I was like, fucking break!
It would have been so funny to see you trying like a few dozen times in a row.
Yeah. It really refused to break. It was so annoying.
So Maggie, every title has changed hands tonight.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah,
so far.
It's been wild. I mean, technically, Ospreay won't really be winning a new title here if he wins, but I get this feeling because him and Moxley have been teaming up on Finlay that Finlay might come in and take it at the end.
That's what Rob and I were talking about on our show. I mean, like Finlay, like give the title to the only person who's actually holding your company together,
Yeah.
Because like Ospreay is coming to going to AEW. Moxley's in AEW. Just give the title to the only New Japan guy. Like that's the way to go here. I wish it was this light of a day throughout all our shows, Rob, because my eyes aren't hurting from the light.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, just start filming at 4 a.m. and then airing them later.
No, it has to be live. Otherwise, people won't give us money.
True.
Are people sending in super chats for this stream? Everyone, please send super chats. Like, what are you? What the fuck?
I forgot about them, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we I don't think we've asked anybody. We've been talking to people randomly who've been chatting anyway.
Yeah, well, that's fine. But like, you guys are awake at this time of day or night.
Awake is a relative term right now.
Yeah, I know it's a relative term, but like, come on. Like, you guys are up. We can see Rob's forehead. Like,
I could see Rob's cat and dog earlier. You missed the animals.
Here, there's one sleeping.
I love Faith. She's such a good girl.
There sleeping right now.
That couch looks really, or sofa. I don't know what you call it.
It's a
chair.
It's a
chair.
Recliner.
Yeah, that recliner looks really, really good about now.
Yeah.
Okay, so
recliners. I love both of them.
Well, you do need some chairs that are really, really comfortable. Like you have to have somewhere nice to sit.
Yep, that is true.
So Maggie, earlier Kate tweeted something and I replied to her. I'm like, you should you should either come join us on the watch along or just post a picture of your dog, Daphne, whichever one is easier. And she's like, well, I'm still sick. So here's Daphne. And here, I'll send you the picture she posted. It's a cute one.
Please. Oh, she's such a good girl. I'm pissed off at Kate, by the way.
Why?
Yeah, because like, oh, I can't believe Kylie hasn't asked me to have a show on Fightful Overbook. Like, I legitimately have asked Kate 3 times to do a show with me, and like she has said nothing. I'm kind of kidding about me being pissed off at her, but I'm really not.
Well, you got to be forceful about it.
I don't need to be. If someone doesn't want to do a show with me, they don't need to. Like, I'm not going to beg people to do a show with me. That's not how it works.
Well, that's true.
I would have begged you.
You legitimately did. So,
yep.
And I said yes. So, so there you go.
I mean, if I was looking to start a podcast, I probably would have begged you by now.
You don't need to beg. You just need to say so, and I will.
Well, that's good to know. The New Japan mini tables.
Yeah, I hate those tables, by the way. Like, first of all, they're so clumsy, and second of all, you can't even set them up.
Yeah, next to each other. It's like one's kind of lapped over the other one.
Of course, yeah. First of all, they look really clumsy, and second of all, they look like they hurt really, really bad.
Especially because they still have like a metal brace underneath them.
Absolutely.
And WWE removes those?
Absolutely. I remember last year around this time when we were watching Wrestle Kingdom and we were watching Ospreay and Kenny. Because like there was a gruesome spot where Kenny hit himself on that exact metal spot on the table. And I was like, oh no, please don't die. And now he's not around. And that pisses me off.
So people that are not watching the show, Bullet Club rather. Enter the ring. Which is Coughlin and who's the other one? I can't.
Maggie, is this the 3rd or the 4th Wrestle Kingdom we've watched together?
3rd.
Okay. Because I remember that's like the first place we met was on the Wrestle Kingdom watch.
Yeah, exactly. I was sick as fuck, and then I hopped on the watch along, and I was like, I was almost not able to talk. That was around the time when Drew Nicholas joined Rob on coexisting because I was too sick to do it. And I missed the show.
We had a bunch of people on that watch along that night.
We did. Like, it was the pandemic and everything, but okay, not a pandemic. You gotta be kidding me.
Still was. It was like the first. You
gotta be kidding me.
It was one of the first big shows towards the end.
You kicked out at 1?
Yeah. This match is awesome.
I'm sorry, Chris, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just so late that my brain is like operating at half speed right now.
Are you gonna pin Will Ospreay? Okay, no.
All right. From that angle, tell me that David Finlay doesn't look like a bulkier Adam Cole.
He does.
When they showed him from the side.
He does.
Like, he looks like what Adam Cole would look like if he ate a sandwich.
I love that move.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. Are you gonna pin Will Ospreay?
Yep.
Oh my God, they pin. Like, that's a nice way to say, well, bye-bye. Well,
yeah.
Thank you for carrying the company for, years and years.
I said it before and I will say it again. SANADA better hold that title tight because Every belt has changed hands tonight.
Yeah. He does look like, well, not now, he doesn't. AJ Styles bulked up to, but I get it. I know what you mean.
Well, maybe, yeah, like Steven's right, but like maybe if he cut his hair and joined, a family with soccer kids. I'm kidding. We love AJ Styles here. Like we're a lot.
Pro AJ Styles show.
I mean, let's face it though. Finlay's hair game is nowhere near AJ Styles' hair game.
Well, they both have pretty nice hair.
Yeah, but like Finlay's just doesn't look nearly as shampoo commercial ready as AJ's does.
Yeah, but like he has years of practice, so like give Finlay some time. Like he's
Finlay's an adult.
Hair.
He's had plenty of time to figure out a hair care routine. Although right, it's like, not like Fit ever had the best hair. Rob, do you remember Fit Finlay's long hair from back in WCW?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that was not good. But like I'm just saying that like I'm 35 and just this recent year I've figured out the proper way to take care of my hair. So like and I'm a woman. I've had like long hair for pretty much, well, not pretty much all the time. Like I've had really, really short hair. But
what do you consider really short?
Shorter than Rob's.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's why there's reason for that.
I want to now.
Yeah, I do too.
No.
Even if I said please?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Gonna have to ask her.
I do like that title. I think that's a good looking title.
That title is really good. But
even though I loved the UK title that Will was carrying around for a while, I do think this is more in line with the New Japan look.
We're all suckers for white straps, so I think that's the case. Okay, I'm searching for a picture with short hair. Okay.
Oh, there we were talking about the white strap earlier during the tag match.
Look at that.
Yeah, why is Dolph Ziggler there?
I don't know, but I love it.
Dolph Ziggler's not there. Nick Nemeth is there.
Hey, Nick Nemeth is there. I'm Doc, and I know people's real names.
Oh, Danhausen made it.
Wow. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I'm searching for a picture with short hair for you. Like that.
Oh, there they go.
There you go.
They're scrapping. Well, so cool. That's Finlay's next challenger then, right?
I like it. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what a non-WWE Dolph Ziggler looks like, or Nick Nemeth.
Yeah, that's kind of exciting for me.
Because he's such a good wrestler, but like, you know that he was always working the WWE style.
Yep.
I want to see what he does.
Okay, Chris, I'm sending you a photo, and if you laugh on the stream...
Wait, you're not sending it to me either?
I will send it to you. Okay. I will send it to you. But like, I'll kick your ass.
Well, I know that, but you'd do that either way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why you think I would laugh at that.
Okay, I'm 15 years old here.
Oh, I like that. That's a good photo.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you think we would have laughed at that.
Because I want to. I want to go back in time and punch myself in the nose because it's so big either way. That was right around the time that I broke my nose, actually.
Oh, how'd you break your nose?
In a mosh pit.
Oh, that can happen.
There was a cunt that broke my nose with her elbow.
Oh. God, that would suck.
Did you break something on her face?
I did not. I was at peace with the world back then. What the hell did I know?
I like that you were at that point, but it's gone. Just
Yeah,
like
but
all of ours.
That's just called getting older. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was 20 years ago. Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. I had to switch to the American Dragon, even though I think Okada's winning.
I feel like Okada's winning here.
Even though she's made so many incredible pieces, this Bryan piece is still one of my favorites that she's done.
It is so good. It is so
and
good.
You would not believe how quickly she did that compared to so many of the other things she's done. Like, I remember the night that she came up with the design, and then, like, the next morning she was sending me pictures of it almost done. I'm like, Jesus.
Okay, you guys will have to explain to me why they're scanning Okada.
I couldn't tell you. Because I don't know.
That looked really dumb. Because
is it
quote
because
unquote,
of... Is it because he's the rain? Oh my god.
The scanner thing just looked like they threw it together at the last minute. I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Yeah, but like, is it because the Rainmaker, like scanning it off my... Oh my god, that is so stupid. Oh no. Why? And you know, the whole process was really clunky and okay.
It just looked kind of cheap too, right? Like it didn't really look like anything.
It did. I mean, it did not.
If it's a reference to anything in particular, somebody's gonna have to let us know, because I don't know what that was.
Is it because like he's the Rainmaker and has a lot of, actual money, and they're scanning him to see if he's counterfeit or not?
Oh, it's like a black light?
Yeah.
If that's what they were going for, I did not get that at all.
I mean, that's the first thing that pops into my head, and it's
then
so
why
stupid.
He should have been wearing the coat with all the dollar bills on.
I know. I know. He's wearing the wrong robe.
All right. Well, since entrances are happening, I need to go grab a drink, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Rob? Are you gonna be okay for the post show?
I think so. I'm doing rather well, surprisingly. Okay. So.
I mean, it's almost 1 p.m. here, so.
Yeah. What do you got planned after this?
Well, gonna have to do the script for our show.
what was it I was gonna say? I have a lot of notes, so I don't know if you want me to do it. It doesn't matter.
A lot of notes, that's fine, because like I haven't had anything written down yet.
Okay.
Because like we're gonna talk about day one, we're gonna talk about World's End, Dynamite, Deonna Purrazzo, obviously Nick Nemeth.
What do you think of Deonna?
Oh my god, he's tearing the box.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Hi. I love Deonna Purrazzo being there.
Yeah.
I did not like the thing. I never thought that I will ever hear is a New Jersey chant. I never in my whole life that I expected New Jersey chant. That was so weird.
But also,
I love Deonna Purrazzo being there.
The one problem I had with that is like Toni Storm is not the kind of heel where you can go, New Jersey doesn't want you here anyway, because Toni Storm is so over right now. Like New Jersey would have loved to see her.
Yeah, that's fine. Like they did everything with that, because she was like, well, it's New Jersey, I'm gonna go away here. And Mariah May herself, like she said, well, I wish it was in New Jersey. Like they tried to sell you this. They really tried, but it doesn't work because people adore Toni everywhere that she goes. But it's her fault for being that good. So
yeah. My gosh, she was so good in that press scrum.
She was. I wish Tony Khan
took the damn glasses and head off. Yeah.
And head off while, conducting business. I adore.
God, look at
Christian
Bryan's
Cage.
chest. Look
Yeah,
how bruised it is already. And you know Okada's going to add some bruises.
of course. Is this from Eddie Kingston, by the way?
Yeah,
probably.
Or is this from World's End?
Both?
Because of that
Both.
8-man. Yeah, both. Okay. Jesus.
But like the welt on the right side of his chest, when they get up close, you really see it.
Jesus. Did you guys like their first match? Because I kind of didn't.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Oh yeah, of course it was good, but like I don't know if it was because we were all hyped. Why are people collecting the dollars?
They're just clearing the stage for the next entrances, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine, but like they can use the broom, or didn't like they wouldn't use a broom because everyone was gonna be like, "Oh my god, it's the cleaner."
I was gonna say Kenny Omega took all the brooms with him.
Yeah.
I like Danielson's gear tonight.
I always like Danielson's gear.
Got
it
the
always
little
reminds
dragon
me of. Yeah, it always reminds me of William Regal, and I adore how Pete Dunne back in the day when he was Pete Dunne always paid homage to William Regal himself.
Glue guy Danielson is facing Okada.
Yeah. Well, I think I had heard him say that he was actually paying homage to Daniel Bryan with the color scheme of his gear. But like after when he showed up at World's End with like a whole new look, I was wondering if that's what he would come here with tonight too. But I like that he kind of went back to his old red color scheme here. Of course, with the white gear though, so it looks really good.
How old is Okada?
He's like 25 or 50.
In that range. I know, I understand. But like for all I know, you can pretty much tell me
36.
36. He's my age. That's what
Yeah.
you're telling me. Oh my god.
Our truth is like 51.
That's like he's from another universe, okay?
He really is.
Yeah. He's from the same universe as all the other people who age just stop aging.
He liked and retweeted that Christmas poem I wrote about him.
It was a really nice poem.
I worked on it for a little while. I was like, I gotta make this funny.
Got another cat. There we go.
Aww.
This is Bruce.
Is that your
Bruce?
brother's cat?
Yeah.
Bruce Pritchard?
I don't. Yeah, I guess that's.
He'd probably
Bruce
book a better
Lee?
show than Bruce Pritchard.
There you go.
Hi, kitty.
Oh, kitty. Kitty. Aw. Kind of making me want to get a cat again. I'm not, but you're making me want to.
I might get a cat soon. I kind of want one again. Like, I can't get a dog here.
I always want a cat, but like I'm not ready for that responsibility again. And I've enjoyed all my clothes having no fur on them ever since like we stopped having a cat.
That's
So
why I only ever want a short hair cat.
It doesn't work. They still shed. So
it's not nearly as bad though.
Yeah, I don't care, but like they're still there. So
True.
It's like I'm an OCD person who always has her hair in a bun when I'm home. Just because I don't want my hair to be on the floor. So that's how terrible I am.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
But yeah, Maggie, going back to your question from before, I liked their first match, but I could tell they left room to improve.
Yeah, right. They were holding back, right?
I mean, it was also their first time working together, so there's always going to be a little bit of a different vibe in a first match versus every match that follows between two people. You know what I mean?
Nope, she don't. She left.
That was weird.
Yeah, she's like, I've had enough. I think she might have had a sneeze or something. I don't know.
Bryan, who's the best?
Let's see.
Wonder how long the orbital bone is going to take to heal, or what's going on with that.
I don't know.
Also, like, wrestling with one eye, that's got to be weird to get used to. I mean, I'm sure he's used to it by now, but like not having depth perception like that.
Oh, I couldn't imagine. I have a hard time walking around with two eyes.
I mean, without my glasses, I'm basically blind. Yeah.
All right, Kat.
God, because like we've barely gotten any snow, and it's basically just been fall here the whole time still.
Yeah, same here.
So like my allergies are going nuts when usually by now they would have stopped because it should be like below freezing all the time and snowy.
Yep, same here.
What just happened?
Well, the allergies.
What?
Where'd you go?
To pee.
Oh, you didn't say anything. You just like got up and left, and we were like, oh.
You were talking and I didn't want to be rude, so I was rude in a different way.
I guess, okay. It's like, I guess my take on Bryan Danielson really pissed you off.
No, you're allowed to have your own takes on stuff.
I know, I'm
that's
just joking.
absolutely fine. Well, if Rob, if you're gonna do, the script for our show, that frees my time to do all the paperwork for my bar.
Okay, I'll do the script.
That's kind of nice. I hate that, but I really. So if you want, you can do the paperwork for my bar, and I can do the script because that's more fun.
Okay, I'd do that too. I'd just wing it. Just be like, let's see what we got here.
You can go ahead and bankrupt my bar so I can, quit.
Okay.
How much American currency would I need to buy your bar?
Hey, Matt Reichel.
I would prefer if you take care of yourself and not me. Like because I can survive in my bar. Like
money doesn't fix my back.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. I've tried.
Can I fix your back?
I mean, You're welcome to take a slide over here and give it a shot.
I mean, I can put you in the sharpshooter and maybe you'll magically be better. Because I'm gonna do a pretty weak.
I mean, it can't make it any worse. So.
Oh, come on.
I mean, that was my favorite. What's wrong?
Cat's having a hairball over here.
And walking across.
No, it's the other one. That's the other one just went right by. But oh, that's good. The dog's cleaning it up.
There you go. It's like having your own Roomba. Hey, where's Caden? I need someone to make fun.
He's on a cruise ship.
Oh, fuck that guy. Right.
Get back, Faith.
Hi everyone in the chat, by the way. Because I need to have a double screen on. That's why I can't see the chat. Because obviously I need to buy a monitor. and that's gonna be later because I had to go ahead and buy an Apple Watch, and now I can't afford anything.
So, what are you most looking forward to using the Apple Watch for, other than telling
Steps.
the time?
I
Counting
need
steps?
to see, yeah, I counting steps in my sleep because I need to see what's wrong with my sleep pattern and schedule and everything, because I feel like I am not getting REM sleep at all.
Well, I hope it helps.
Yeah, well, the only thing it will help for is to see just how much I suck in sleep wise,
I'll be right back.
and
Okay.
and then I'll go, well, of course, obviously I suck, and then I can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, because like I could never see any of that on my old phone because it didn't have all the features. And now that I have an iPhone, uh, I I saw that on average, because I do not have my phone with me like throughout almost all well, when I'm working I don't have my phone with me. I have my phone with me when I'm going to work and I'm going home to work.
Yeah.
And
Or when there's no customers in the bar and you're messaging me being like, I'm bored.
yeah, but like I'm not walking during that time.
That's true.
Like I'm sitting and or being really really still. So the steps that it indicates are like 8,000, and I want to see what my actual steps per day are, because like 8,000 seems like a lot.
I mean,
having
when
in
you
mind
think
that
about what's your walk to work, like how long
I
is
have
it?
no idea. I have no idea what my walk to work is, but like it's a 25-minute walk.
Okay, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me that that's that many steps then.
Yeah, but like that's the only time when my phone is with me, and like
Yeah.
I want to see what the actual steps are, and that's and when I explained this to my mother on Christmas Eve, and she was like, "And that's the only reason why you want to spend that amount of money to see how much you're walking." And that's and she kind of has a point. Oh my god, that was gruesome. On the
The one
hardest
thing
part
you're
of
gonna
my
hate
brain.
though is like you're gonna be so much more aware of the notifications.
I can turn them off.
That's true.
I mean, I've turned my notifications for my phone off. Like they're like I've always had silent notifications, and they're only appearing in the notification center anyway.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
like
how mine are too.
yeah, like I like I don't want notification because like I don't need to see the notifications right away. Like I have shit to do. Um, and when I'm on my phone, that's when I look up everything, and that's it. Like I don't need to be absolutely aware of my phone all the time. Like I don't need that.
Right.
I try to be not on my phone as much as I can.
You know what? I've actually, the last couple of years, I've gotten in the habit of if I'm only going somewhere close by, I just leave my phone at home.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like when I arrive at work, I just put my phone, where our personal belongings are, behind the bar, and I
Yeah.
just like I don't even acknowledge its existence. I just put it in a place where it won't get. Oh my god, that's gruesome! Stop kicking him in the face. Uh, I put my phone on a place where it won't get uh, beer spilled on it, because that's happened a lot,
Yeah,
and
yeah, I
then
bet.
and that somehow it always gets spilled on, and it's kind of always my boss, and I'm like, I haven't even paid this phone yet.
I like a week or two ago, I went out to run a couple errands and it was raining.
Mhm.
I think I might have even sent you a picture or a video or something during that time, but I didn't have my phone with me after I like left the house. And when I got back, I ended up just like parking outside the garage and just sitting there while the rain hit the sunroof.
It's so good. I
Yeah.
always love that.
I love driving in the rain. I know a lot of people hate it, but like I'm a very careful driver, so I actually find it very peaceful.
It is peaceful, but like if it's really if it's hardcore raining, doesn't it hurt your eyesight, being that much present just so you can see where you're going and when you're not? It's
I
like
mean,
fog.
if it was like torrential downpour hurricane, yeah, it would probably make it really hard to see and I'd have to focus, but we don't get rain like that very often. Most of what we get is like pretty manageable.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like, are we ever going to get a significant snow? Like, it's already the new year and we haven't had snow on the ground for more than an hour or two.
How hot it is there?
It's been above freezing most days. So, like, even if it does snow, it'll melt right away.
So, like, we've had 10 to 15 degrees Celsius here, which is spring.
Yeah. It's basically been fall the whole time. Like, we never transitioned to winter. It just feels like fall, which sucks for me because my allergies are worse in the spring and fall. So,
yeah, of course. I know. I get it.
Yeah.
But like, there's a reason why this winter is so hot. And that's because we are right in the middle of the El Nino effect.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Yeah, absolutely. And for people who have no idea what that is, fucking Google it, because I had no idea about it.
Or just watch the Chris Farley video from Saturday Night Live. It'll teach you just as much.
Yeah. And I really wanted it to be, the band El Nino, but like it's really not.
Rob, do you remember the Chris Farley El Nino video?
Oh yeah, El Nino. The best is at the end of it. The best is the narrator at the end. Be here next week as was it Hacksaw Jim Duggan takes on the Santa Ana Wind.
I just love when he's like, I am El Nino, which is Spanish for the Nino.
Yeah.
But he like pauses because he just clearly doesn't know what Nino
means.
Isn't it Little Child?
I think so, something like that. But man, I miss Chris Farley.
I don't know if you saw these, Maggie, but
hi, my ad, sweetie.
He walks 12,000 steps. I assume that's 12,000 steps. 20 miles a week. Yeah, that would be about.
I have no talk to me in normal people stuff like my
36
kilometers.
36 maybe.
Thank you.
I don't know. Here, I'm gonna Google it. I want to see how close I was.
This actually it has to be smaller or like I think it's smaller.
32.1869. Yeah. Nice.
32. Nice. Hi, Kate. I'm mad at you, but hi.
Hi, Kate. Thank you for the picture of Daphne.
Hi, Kate. That's all I got. I'm kidding.
Is this match significantly better than their first match?
I think so. Well,
I mean, I don't know if I'd say significantly.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say significantly, but
I don't even know if I'd say it's better because they're doing something different. Like they're kind of going at a slower pace and telling more of a story than they are just trying to have a banger match. You know what I mean?
Danielson's having the best time ever.
Oh my god, he's been smiling so much throughout this.
He's in Japan. He loves this.
He's in Japan. He's in the Tokyo Dome. He's working with Okada. Like,
what's the attendance numbers in Tokyo Dome?
I don't know. It's probably a sellout, though. I imagine Wrestle Kingdom usually is.
Well, yeah, but like they've had different numbers in the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You always have to add a number too.
Yeah.
Too soon.
Whatever it is, it's plus 2 stars.
Yeah. Because I have the show on mute because,
Yeah.
I don't, yeah. I think Chris has the volume up, so is the audience okay for the show?
I've only had the volume up a little bit during this match. I've had it muted most of the time, but I know that they were reacting a lot during the triple threat.
Yeah, okay. But I mean for this match specifically. I'm going to watch the triple threat
It's
again.
always hard to tell with Japanese crowds.
I know.
They always sit down for stuff that we would be standing for, and like it's just a whole different vibe
It's a
over
different
there.
thing. I know.
We were talking earlier though about how like attending a Wrestle Kingdom is definitely a bucket list kind of item.
It is. Although it's closer to you guys than it is to me. So that sucks.
I mean, it might be closer to California. It's hard to say with where we are, though.
Well, I mean, Eastern Europe, I had to go through the entire Asia continent. So, like, it's far.
Well, true, but we have to go over I have to go over most of the American continent and then an ocean.
Well, that's your fault for living in States, okay? Like.
All right. It says I'm approximately 6,300 miles away from Japan. And oh wow, Maggie, you're right. You're 9,000 kilometers. So you're closer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's the first time you guys are better in geography than me. So you had to Google it. So
I did.
Well, that's
but
the
I
thing,
feel like if I Googled from California, it'd probably be about the same.
But so okay, well, hold on. I did Chicago to Tokyo flight time.
Yeah.
13 hours and 35 minutes from Chicago.
Okay.
And then from Minneapolis, it's 13 hours and 25 minutes. And then
okay.
Sofia, because I assume that's where she'd fly out of.
Yeah, there's no planes in Plovdiv to Japan.
Yeah, to Tokyo. Flight time 15 hours and 10 minutes. Huh.
Hold on. Oh, is it because that she would be traveling against the rotation of the Earth, and we and we would be traveling against?
I don't know. That's weird.
I think that would make a difference, especially over that amount of time.
Well, okay, so
but Maggie, I'll do the joke since Ryan's not here. Does Bulgaria even have airplanes?
It really doesn't. They're not. There you go. I knew Okada was gonna win. Well,
yep.
I'm so glad that they didn't get to do like 1,000 money clips and 2 million pile drivers to do that, because that's one of the reasons why I don't enjoy I don't remember which one it was between Kenny Omega and Okada. Like we've seen 19 V triggers and 1,000 pile drivers.
Finishers started to mean nothing in those matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Okada won, just so everybody knows.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking down. How did he win?
With Rainmaker.
Okay, I figured as much, but I just wanted to make sure.
Right? I'm not I didn't imagine it. He did a Rainmaker and
probably.
Aren't they
New Japan doesn't really do replays that much.
It does. I've seen it.
No, I mean much. Brian's all mad.
Now kiss.
Oh, well, he's giving him sign of respect. Watch Bryan kick him in the head.
Come on, you know you wanna kick his head in. Oh no. Boo!
He did bring his head up first. For a second, I thought he was going to do something. Oh, now that's interesting. Bryan shook out his right hand, and Okada said, "No, I got to shake with my left."
Oh,
his right arm is just like hanging there. I wonder if he's just selling or if he's a little hurt.
Well, maybe he has a Twin Peaks ring on it. Yeah. I can turn everything into a Twin Peaks reference. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna hop off because I have
Alrighty.
shit to do.
There's only one match left.
Yeah, I know.
That doesn't matter. She's like, screw you guys, I'm going home.
Fine. Maggie doesn't want to hang out with us, Rob.
That's okay. I'm used to women not wanting to hang out with her. I'm kidding, but no, I'm not really. But all right, Maggie.
No, you're not. Yeah, I have ton of shit to do. Basically, I slept all day yesterday, so like yesterday didn't count.
You deserve it.
Yeah,
I really do. I love you guys. Bye, guys in the chat. Please join us for coexisting with Rob and Maggie. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern, or today, or whatever. Like whatever you are.
Hold
Rob,
on.
have a nice post show. Yeah.
I gotta do the thing. Bye, Maggie.
Bye.
It's starting to work on me. No, I'm kidding. Look at her. She gets all red.
That's
fantastic.
Funny.
Yeah, I do.
Bye, Maggie.
Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
She's
all right. One match to go. Who do you think wins?
Every title's changed, so I'm just going with it.
Yeah.
Naito wins.
I can't decide if that makes it more or less likely. Like, having every title change hands on the same show, just... We'll see.
6:10 Eastern. Right. What time? Yeah. 6:10. Yep. Third Rainmaker.
It took 3?
Yeah. Forbidden Door. Trace. Man, I really want to go to a Forbidden Door show too.
I thought about going to the one that was here, but I just decided against it. Like, going to one of those as press and like doing it for work is such a long commitment.
Mm-hmm.
And by the end of the last time I did one where I was like there for the whole thing and the scrum and everything was All Out 21.
Is that when Danielson debuted?
Yeah, and it was when Punk had his first like pay-per-view match there. And like, you know, it was an all-day thing, like,
yeah.
And the scrum went so late, so like by the end of it, my back was just so wrecked, and it took me like 3 or 4 days to kind of get back to normal. Yeah. And I wasn't even in the arena the whole time. Like after I think 5 matches, I ended up getting out of my seat and going and sitting up in a little seating area at the top of my section that had like tables near where concession stands were, and there was a bunch of TVs and stuff.
Yeah.
And then a few people came and joined me, including Nyla Rose's wife, which was a lot of fun. She was a cool person to hang out with. But yeah, by the and that scrum, we didn't have any chairs. Like, it was a mess. It was terrible. And that was the year that so many people were like trapped at the arena. And I didn't know that, or I would have tried to give some people rides to hotels in the area. But like,
I remember hearing that.
By the time I found out, I was already home. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to drive an hour back there to pick up somebody who's probably going to have a ride by then.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Plus, I had to drop Graham and his girlfriend off at their hotel and then Phil off at his hotel before driving.
Phil lived in Chicago.
He does, but the place where All Out was out in Hoffman Estates.
Yeah. Okay.
So he got a hotel out there because technically the drive from like where he lives in Chicago to there is longer than my drive to there. It was fun.
Yeah.
Like it was about 45 minutes. Like, I love when they do shows there. I know people in Chicago bitch about it, but like, it's a 45-minute drive for me. I don't have to get on any of the expressways to get there. It's such an easy way home. Like, I love it. And traffic is so much better too.
Yeah.
But yeah, thankfully Phil's hotel was like literally on my way back home. So that wasn't out of my way necessarily. Naito's mask is kind of cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Wonder what he's got in that bag. Are we supposed to know what he has in the bag?
I don't. If we do, I don't know what it is. Or
that's like the only reason Caden being here would be good. He'd probably know. Well, SANADA's getting quite the entrance here, huh?
it is. Smoking everything.
I know he's got to be there, and it's a really dumb thing to complain about, but the cameraman being there in the middle of the smoke is kind of a weird thing, yeah. Jesus, this show's already been going for almost 5 hours.
Yep. It's crazy. Get your money's worth if you're there.
Oh, hell yeah. Especially if you're in comfortable seating.
Yeah.
That would be a hell of a way to watch one of these pay-per-views, like to have a skybox and shit.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I mean, yeah, it'd be expensive as hell, but, you know. Might be worth it one time.
So the refs checking their knee pads and stuff right now, so the match should start here in just a matter of minutes.
I like SANADA's jacket. I like that in Japan they still like really buy into the pageantry of it and go all out with their attire a lot. Like WWE, it feels like a lot of guys do it for just pay-per-views.
Yeah.
And even then, some of them don't. Like, has Randy Orton ever had a special attire for anything?
No.
I think the closest he came to having a special attire was one WrestleMania. He had white trunks.
Yeah, was that the one he wrestled Seth Rollins in? Maybe? No.
I don't remember. I thought it was earlier than that he did. Maybe he's worn it more than once.
I don't really try to remember. It's not, I don't remember usually. Like,
yeah. Especially, like, I've noticed that, like, the wrestling history from when I was a fan as a kid, like, I still remember a lot of that very vividly. But yeah. I couldn't tell you what happened at most of the WWE pay-per-views this year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I think because there's so much more content that we're covering. Because when I was a kid, you know, I was basically watching Raw. Like, even before SmackDown was a thing, it was just Raw. And then the pay-per-views. Like, there wasn't that much going on.
Yeah, I think it takes, from what I remember, it takes.
Oh, Rob? Well, I think Rob lost his connection for a minute, but he should be back. I do believe on the New Japan World Service, you're able to watch back the pay-per-views, right,
Yeah.
Rob?
Yeah, sorry, I disappeared for a minute.
No, that's cool.
But yeah, it I don't know how long it takes them to put it on, but yeah, they do.
Because I know that earlier when I was like renewing my thing, there was a prompt like, do you want to watch last year's Wrestle Kingdom before this one? Like, so I know at least that's up there. I mean, I would hope it would be up there like right away, but New Japan does things in a weird way sometimes, so I don't know.
Yeah. see here. So, who do you think wins? Oh, I lost your dog.
Nope, sorry, I was on mute. I don't know very much about New Japan, but like the fact that all the titles have changed hands tonight is really throwing me for a loop because like I've seen shows where every title changes hands except for the world title in the main slot. And then I've seen shows where every title changes hands. So it's like, I don't know, but I'm just going to go with SANADA, even though I have no basis for that.
Yeah. Steven says there might be restrictions based on your location that might further delay it from being able to watch. But yeah, you should be able to do a watch back. I mean, it might not be, it'll probably at least be an hour or so before you, I would say. Sometimes it's not even that long. Sometimes it's longer.
Yeah. It's crazy to think how far we've come from back in the day when you ordered a pay-per-view and you literally had to watch it live, or you could order it again on Tuesday. Remember that whole thing?
Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember those days.
But I don't know why anyone would order it on a Tuesday if you already got to see Monday Night Raw and like you knew all the results.
Yeah.
I guess if your work schedule is weird, I don't know.
Yeah, I never understood it either. But
God, I remember back in the day, I don't remember if it would have been Comcast or whatever they would have been called back in the late 80s, early 90s, but we actually had to go to the cable office, like in our town, and get a special box that we would rent for the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
To watch a pay-per-view, just for the pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
And
yep.
I remember one time we picked one up, and then like I think my dad called them and was like, hey, we need an extra day with this. I'm not going to be able to return it. And the guy on the other line was like, an extra day with what? And they're like, the box, blah, blah. And they're like, we don't have record of you having any kind of box. So like we just kept it.
Nice.
And then after that, we would order pay-per-views and just not have to go pick up a box.
There you go.
I do remember once there was a pay-per-view my parents wouldn't let me order. I don't remember why. Probably just because it was, money and they didn't want to spend it. But I was like flipping through the channels and remember how there was like the pay-per-view channel would be scrambled.
Yeah. Yep.
It was coming in like unusually well that night. And so I ended up watching most of the pay-per-view, even though like part of the picture was scrambled. Like I was still seeing most of the action, and like 8-year-old me didn't care.
Yeah. Well, that was like back in the day. I mean, you couldn't watch it, but you could get the basically play-by-play.
Yeah, the sound would sometimes come through, but the picture wouldn't. Or yeah, but I mean that's how a lot of people watched adult movies back in the day too. So
yeah, I think that was a boob. Nope, that's just a reflection. No.
Did you ever see the movie Bulletproof with Adam Sandler and Damon Wayans?
Yep, I actually saw it in the theater.
Jesus. So few people I know even know what that movie is. And I remember there's the scene in the movie where Sandler's trying to watch scrambled porn and Damon Wayans like, what are you doing? Just stop.
Yeah.
That was a weird movie.
Yeah. I've seen as I try not to yawn on camera.
So who do you think wins this? I don't think you said.
Naito, I think.
You think just the whole...
I think all the titles change for whatever reason.
Just across the board, we're getting a massive overhaul.
Yeah. What do you guys think in chat? Who do you think wins? Let me know.
When is night 2 of Wrestle Kingdom? Isn't there night 2?
No, not this time.
Oh, really? Okay.
But yeah, this time they're not. But tomorrow, I think tomorrow is New Year's Dash, I think.
Yeah, don't they usually do a show right after? That. Is that one part of the World Service, or would I have to pay for that one?
I think it's part of it.
Might watch that.
I'm pretty sure it is. But I will not be participating in that one.
I mean, I might as well get my $9.99 worth for this month that I'm gonna have this, you know.
Yeah.
Wonder how long this match is going to go. New Japan main events can go so long sometimes.
Yeah. I would bet to about 5:50 our time, so 20 minutes.
Really? You think another 20? God damn.
I'm that's just my...
I mean, you're not like... It's not an unreasonable thing. Or, well... It's not an unrealistic thing, I should say. Like, that's a very realistic time frame.
Well, maybe not. Let's just go ahead and call it. Let SANADA win. I don't give a shit.
You just want to get on that post show and be done. Yep. I get it.
Everything works well. I can be in bed by 7 a.m. our time.
Just as the sun is coming up.
Well, what's nice is the room that I'm staying in has like those dark curtains, and
oh, nice.
It's pitch black, like no matter what time, if I want it to be.
I have blackout blinds in my room, but like there's a little sliver of sunlight that comes through the side, but not enough to really put much light into the room, so it's still very dark. It's nice.
Okay, so I also think all titles I also think all titles. I don't know. I usually don't do watch-alongs. Like, I haven't been, but that one will be pretty intriguing depending on what they do. So, like for the show, but I might do them again, or at least I know I don't want to do WrestleMania watch-along because I just like enjoying WrestleMania. So, but I also love the Royal Rumble, so I don't know. Part of me is kind of
doing a watch along for the Rumble would definitely be fun.
Yeah, I would probably do one for. I would do one for the Rumble. I would assume I'll do one for Elimination Chamber. I just know, like, if I do WrestleMania one, I don't want to.
I get that.
I just prefer to enjoy it. And, like tonight, it's not ideal, but to help Jeremy out, I'm doing the results for the show. Granted, they're quick results, but it's taking time away from like watching the event.
Yeah. Covering a show live, like it can be so time consuming depending on what you have to do. Like,
yeah, I don't have to do much, but like
the
fact that I have to add things when I don't really want to.
Like, I think my not World's End. What was the pay-per-view before that? Was it Full Gear or Wrestle Dream? I forget what order they went in.
Wrestle Dream was before Full Gear.
Okay, so the Full Gear recap, I think, ended up being like 6,500 words.
Jesus.
Like, yeah, it's but like that's kind of the style. Like, I could type less to recap the matches, but like the way I do it, that's just how long it ends up being.
Yeah.
What?
Just waiting for this website to update. Got another cat appearance coming here. Nope, went the other way. Okay. Jesus. That didn't look comfortable. I don't know what it is.
LA.
No. I don't know what it is. I mean, maybe their ring just looks a lot like harder than.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna look that up. I think I've heard that their rings are harder than.
I mean, I know that most pro wrestling rings are harder than the WWE rings.
Yeah. The Japan rings are the hardest usually. SANADA. At least the champion's not. God, that looked like that hurt like hell.
At least the champion's not what?
I don't even remember what I was going to say.
It's that late.
Yep.
/ early.
Well, yeah, that hurt him more than it hurt Naito.
Probably. Oh, wait.
Are we going to end it right now? Is that what we're doing?
No. Not quite. Not yet.
Jesus. There we go.
Which thing were you reacting to?
The shoulder, or not the shoulder, where he flipped him over.
Oh, okay.
He landed on his head, for F's sake. Jesus. Wow, that was cool. The reverse. So what do you think about Kevin Dunn leaving WWE?
I mean, I know he had a lot of power and responsibility that'll probably get divvied up to other people.
Yeah.
Him leaving, I honestly don't know if it's really going to have that huge of an impact, because it seems like WWE was already making changes and shifts in the way the programming was going, and it'll probably just continue along that path without him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think we got about maybe 10 minutes left, if that.
It better not be much longer than that, because I am I am ready for this to be over.
Yeah.
Good show, some fun matches, but wow. Let's wrap it up, fellas.
Oh, I thought it was over.
Me too.
Now it might be. Maybe not.
Oh, he spiked him.
Ooh. If that doesn't do it. Yep.
Wow. Well, you were right. Every title changed hands.
Yeah. There we go. Naito won. He is the new IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Oh, so ever since Jericho had to ruin the show by appearing right after the match, I kind of always is hesitant about ending these because I don't know how long this will go.
Oh, when did Naito get busted open? I didn't even notice that.
Just a few minutes ago. I don't even know how it happened.
It doesn't look like a blading thing. It definitely looks like he was cut open.
Yeah.
So the tradition is somebody comes out to face off with the new champion or the retaining champion, right?
Yep, that's the tradition. Usually, Okada last year. I don't know if anybody did that to her. Was it Okada that won last year?
I thought somebody showed up.
Yeah, now I can't remember.
I don't know. If anyone in the chat knows, tell us.
Yep. Let's see what goes on. Who is that with him?
I have no idea.
Looks like he won a contest. I'm not trying to make fun of the guy, but I know I just did. Well,
maybe not. Maybe no challenger.
Jeremy, somebody make sure Evil can't ruin this. Well, now I'm kind of wondering.
Oh, he's got a mic.
Yeah, that's usually how they end.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Well.
Oh, my God. Yep. Damn it, Jeremy. Ugh. God, it didn't go well last time he was in the title picture. I don't know why they're doing it again. Well, should we go ahead and just get our plugger stuff?
Yeah, sure. Should I go?
Yeah, tell everybody where they can find you.
All my work is on Bleacher Report. You can find me on Twitter screwing around at BR_doctor.
There we go.
Oh, SANADA helped him. Good for him.
I like that. That was good.
Yeah.
I mainly like because Evil got punched or kicked in the face. I saw our friend Emily posted that it was a really good atmosphere and the crowd was loud.
Nice.
Wrestle Kingdom. All right, sorry, go ahead. And all your work can be found on the Bleacher Report.
Yep, you can find all my work on Bleacher Report. You can find me messing around on Twitter at BR_doctor.
All right. Guys, you can follow me at Rob Wilkins on Twitter. Otherwise, every Friday, I am right here on Fightful Overbooked at 3 o'clock Eastern with Maggie for Coexisting. I'm also on Instagram at Fightful Rob and on Threads at Fightful Rob. So want to say thank you for tuning in with us, hanging out with us. We really do appreciate it. We had a little bit of fun, and
yeah, it was a good time.
I mean, we figured we'd be on. We were going to watch a show anyways. Might as well put it online and let some people try to enjoy it with us. I know we don't really do the play-by-play per se, but we try to at least tell you who won the match and stuff like that. So, but want to say thank you again for tuning in. I'm just kind of letting it fester here. I think it's over, but the last thing I want to do is end this with with something happening because I just got to do it. But yeah, so I'll give it a few more minutes. I mean, you can hang out if you want to. Otherwise, it's all good.
I mean, it seems like the show's wrapping up here. I don't think it'll be too much longer.
Yeah. Yeah, last year they did the... Yeah, that's right. Hmm. Is he crying? Looks like it. Nothing wrong with crying. I'm just... Yeah. Ugh, man. So right now, Naito's just talking. I don't have it where I can hear it, but I think they're trying to wrap it up.
He's probably just doing the same thing they always do, thanks to fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm hopping off and going to sleep. Enjoy the post, man.
Yeah, I'm going to have a great time. So,
all right. Take it easy.
All right. Take care, buddy. Thank you for joining us. Guys, thank you. I'm going to head out myself. So, thank you for tuning in to the Fightful Watch Along for Wrestle Kingdom number 18. We really do appreciate you joining us tonight, this morning. So, thank you again for hanging out. We do appreciate it more than you know. So, we will see you later. Fightful post show coming up next with myself, Scott Eastwood, and SP3 of True Hill Heat. So join us for that. So I'll be back in probably about 5 to 10 minutes, I'm guessing. So we will talk to you later. Take care, guys.